Alright, welcome back everyone to another stream. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still punctual host, Mukluk, and today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. I am back on the North American servers. I was visiting our friends from across the pond this morning, but I am back from there. Today is Guild Wars Tuesday, so I will be doing Guild Wars 2 stuff. I will be doing a weekly Guild Wars related giveaway. I get some stuff out of the Guild Wars vault to give out to you guys. And after that, going to be continuing growing the factory. We have got a factory that needs to grow in Factorio. Really been enjoying that. Going to be visiting that afterwards. Good evening, Muck and Chat. Oh, I spoke for the guy. Hang on.
Good evening, Muck and Chat.
Thank you, Atrixin. Welcome. Good evening to you as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Mux is punctual as he is efficient. Hella efficient, Bananas. Hella efficient. I actually, Bananas, was logged into Factorio earlier, just wrestling with blueprint ideas. I don't want to copy the blueprint stuff from someone else, but I did make the solar farm look a whole lot nicer than it did before, which is a low bar. But let me tell you, it looks a lot better now. So, working on it. Working on it. Where's Mini Muck's coffee? There. There you go. This is right there. Guys, don't start a hype train. We found out Muck's scared of trains. I'm not scared of trains. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh man, if you made a hype train, that would just be the worst. That we could make that a new jump scare. Me just screaming choo-choo in my own ear. Chugga chugga! Oh god. Alright. This room's done. Why is Muck scared of trains? I'm not scared of trains. Look, I was playing Factorio. In Factorio, you start out with little conveyor belts that move stuff from A to B. Later, you unlock trains, which can move stuff really fast from A to B. However, to set up trains in Factorio, you have to set up blocks and rail signals and zoning to get the trains to go from A to B without crashing into each other. And it's like, you've got to program the trains. And I found that very frustrating. And I was just like, you know what? I'm not going to use the trains. I'm just going to make 10-mile-long conveyor belts. And chat's like, you're an idiot.
Did you know that healers have the fuzziest gear around? Yeah, cause they wear Harrier gear.
Oh, God. It's amazing. I was like, is the healer Char? So, because I didn't like wrestling with programming a train, suddenly I have a fear of locomotives. And, yeah, that's gonna stick. They overhauled trains, though, didn't they? It might be worth a shot. Well, actually, last night, FLE, because of the incessant bullying, I did make a very simple one train on one track that just goes back and forth from A to B. And it's carrying iron from A to B. So I did speed that up. But as far as like adding more like connections to the track, like if I made the track fork and then multiple trains keep coming in from two stations, like I don't know how to program that. I am scared. Hi Muck Mods editing Noxxi chat. Hi Finn. You overcame your trauma. Aw, well, I made a little baby train. That's it. Your real fear is programming. I'll accept that one. I don't want to, dude. I would rather flip burgers than program. I can do a lot when it comes to like you know, tech support, troubleshooting, you know, quality assurance, QA, but programming. Dude, I just take a look at it and I start getting a headache. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna leave this to people who are passionate about this, and I'll tackle another thing. Like, I'll do customer service so the programmers don't have to talk to the Karens and let the programmers do the programming, all right? Like, I look at it and my head starts hurting. So yeah, I know nothing about programming. That's why the Blishud guys make the Blishud programs, and I make the the videos on the Blish stuff. We're you know, sticking to our strengths. I feel insulted, but you fixed it. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Are you a train? Hi Scylla. Oh, hey Syl. Did you finish Club Journey number 3? I just finished number 2.
Joke's on you. I use minstrel's gear.
I'm a programmer? Oh, gotcha. Oh, I don't think I said anything you should be offended by. I was just saying you're good at what you do. And you know what? Programmers are usually terrible at people skills. Not always, but most of the ones I've known. They want to sit back in a box, no one bother me, and chugga chugga chugga. And they don't want to deal with the phones at all. So I'm like, you know what? I'll field the phones, you fix stuff. And then I'll QA it and tell you how you didn't fix it. There we go. Speaking of Silhouette, hang on a second. Silhouette Gaming YouTube. Silhouette on Twitch. Silhouette Gaming's in the YouTube chat right now. On Twitch, just a minute ago, someone said, "Did you see Sill's new video?" And I was like, "Who's Sill?" I thought there was like a streamer just named Sill. And then they were like, "Silhouette." I'm like, oh, no, I didn't see it. So I don't even know what the title of the video is. Hold on a second. What's going on? This game sucks and it's dying. Wow. Oh, yeah, you just went straight for the throat, didn't you? That's, dang. Let's see. This game sucks and is dying. Member released a video, Guild Wars 2. Wait, I am not a member of any YouTube channels. Silhouette, is this supposed to be public? Hang on a second. Because it says member released video. Like, is this meant to just be for members of your YouTube community? Because I'm not sure that we should be seeing that or not. It was members only for 2 weeks. It's public now. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Dude, you made a 31-minute video that was, that you weren't going to release publicly. That's pretty, like, I do that sometimes, but mine are literally just me talking. This looks like it has edits. Admirable. Admirable. Interesting. Let's see. Wait, so you did... Wait, I just noticed something, chat. This game doesn't suck and is not dead. 8-minute video. This game sucks and it's dying. 31-minute video. Oh, no. This is like... I want to say this is like the... I play both sides, so I always come out on top meme. Except one of these is 3 times the length of the other one. Almost 4. Almost 4 times the length of the other one. Oh, man. I feel like if I'm gonna watch one of those, I need to watch both. But also, we would need to wait a bit. I said this a while back with Rose's videos. I don't think it's proper for a YouTuber to react to, well, I could react on stream, but I wouldn't make it a video because it could poach views from them if they don't have a few weeks to get traction. And just like I would not want Asmongold to react to one of my videos if it hasn't been out for at least a few weeks because it would just kill the video with the algorithm. Sucks. But on stream, maybe. On stream, maybe. Okay. Did I finish this? I was completely on autopilot. Yeah, I finished this section. Okay. Let's do the parked alts and then we'll move on. Unless they give you permission. Well, no, even then I don't want to. Like Rose MMO, he gave me permission. He's like, oh yeah, go ahead and react to it now if you want. And I was like, no, I'll wait. It's just, it feels wrong. It's like, to me, it feels like, let's say your friend's a baker and you go into their bakery and they're like, oh yeah, dude, help yourself. And you're like, okay. And you take the entire tray for the public, dump it into a garbage bag and walk outside. And they're like, technically they gave you permission, but that was a jerk move, right? You just took all the croissants.
Tech 149 Hobbit.
Is Rose even monetized? Yes. Yes, he is. However, he has so many videos get demonetized because of his jokes that he says his editor's really unhappy with him because he just gives 100% of the money that his channel makes to his editor, and he keeps he keeps killing that. Noxxi actually made more money for me than I made from YouTube last month, but that's not just because of an agreement. It's just that I pay her a number, and my YouTube made less than that number last month, so. You can't offer me food and expect me not to take everything. Wow, Effley gonna eat the whole bakery. Ciao, Muck. See you, Sonny. Take care. You're a bigger chainer, so it helps them a lot if you make React content. No, it depends. Awesome, it depends. Like, here's where you could have a problem. I'm gonna need paint for this. Okay, here, I'll even do this for you guys. All right. Let's say you've got, we've got a video here, okay? And boop, boop, boop. All right, so here's a video, okay? and we're gonna call it video A. Oh, or actually, let's just do original video. Okay, and then down here, hold on a sec. I don't know where the buttons are. Shapes. Okay, so then over here we've got the React. All right. So when the original video is out, what will happen is YouTube, it'll go over here to YouTube, and YouTube will push it out with the algorithm. All right, that's alpha algorithm. All right. Now, then let's say you've got another channel. Let's say here's the original video, and it gets up to, let's say, 5K views. Okay. And it's continuing to get like 100 per day. It's a little channel, and that's fine. The React video was done by a huge streamer, Asmongold, okay? It instantly gets 100K views, okay? So both of these videos have the same name. The first video will be called, like Guild Wars 2 Sucks. And the second video is Guild Wars 2 Sucks, Asmongold Reacts. So it's got the same title, right? And then what'll happen is YouTube goes, wow, people like this topic, but this one's better. So YouTube will stop recommending that one and keep recommending this one. Furthermore, let's say that this guy in the video, he was like, hey guys, and if you liked my React, be sure to go to the original video and hit the like button. That actually hurts it. Because what happens is people open their video, they open the original video, okay? They hit the like button, and then they leave. So YouTube just sees, oh, this guy opened the video, and within 2 seconds decided he hated it, and he left. So that continues to teach the algorithm that this video sucks. You train the algorithm by telling a horde of people to go hit like and leave. You train the algorithm that video is terrible. All right? So then, more and more, this becomes the only one that gets views. And that, I have seen so many people complain on like streamer Twitter and stuff that like Asmongold reacted to one of their videos and all traction it had just ceased. It just came to a screeching halt. And they showed like, they showed the graph and it's like views per day and then it flatlines. It just completely dies. And it's happened many, many times. Now, I have never been a part of anything like that. But I try to be cautious because I don't want to be. What if you react to the React video? Will it be exponential? No, because what'll happen is, remember the original video in that example is from a smaller streamer. So if the smaller streamer, if their community will generate like, let's say 5K views, and then it kind of, just goes out to the algorithm after that, but it's like 5K view video, Asmongold reacts 100K view video, and then you react again and it's another 5K. You can't get back into the game. You're already out of it. It's not going to work. Like, that's why I am willing to occasionally react to something if I feel I'm knowledgeable about it, and either I have the person's permission or I'm on good terms with them, or I think it's like fair game, Like Rose, my very first time I reacted to him was because he reacted to one of my videos. And I'm like, oh, okay, I feel like this is fair game. But then I actually, talked to him and started like building a repertoire with him after that. But I mean, don't get me wrong. It's the dream to be able to just open up any video and react to it and then, make a living and not have to edit ever again. But I think it's, this is coming from a guy that has told you guys I don't have a problem with embedding. I think reacting to just like without taking certain precautions is not good behavior. I think that's not good. So like Silhouette Gaming, I would have like, I think I'm on good terms with Silhouette. He's in my chat right now. I would have no problem like, checking out his video and stuff, but I would not dare make a video on his video until like 2 weeks had passed. Because I think that would be common courtesy at that point. Because at that point, the algorithm is kind of settled on how it feels about his creation. Whether bad or good or really good or whatever. I also often heard, haven't watched the video yet. I'm waiting for X to react to it, which I find not good. Yeah, I mean, I think another good sign of it is, let's say the original video is, I'm going to make up a number here, right? Let's say the original video is 10 minutes long. If the React video is less than 20 minutes long, I don't think they had much to say. Like Rose's video that was like, 40 minutes about Guild Wars 2. It took me like an hour and a half, 2 hours to react to that, to say everything I had to say about that. But if you're just sitting there, like the worst ones I've seen, oh gosh, what's her name? Pokemane? I think it was a clip of Pokemane. It was just like, wow, take a bite of something. That's crazy. She wasn't adding anything to it. I was just like, oh my god, this is reprehensible. This is awful. Let's see. All right, catching up on chat. Gotta play the MetaMuck, you know how it goes. You're clipped of the video, but it's your reaction to my other video. If you want me to edit and remove it, let me know. Try to trade everyone. I haven't seen it yet, so I'll let you know if there's a problem, but I'm sure it's probably fine. You can completely derail how algorithm routes traffic to recommended feeds by doing that. It isn't always a win-win for a bigger channel to react to a smaller one. Retention time greater than likes. It is both. Like, leaving a like on a video or dislike. Basically, if you hit a button, will do algorithmic stuff. So like, dislike, subscribing, leaving a comment is huge. Even if you hit dislike, wow, that was a tongue twister. Even if you hit dislike and you leave a comment that says I hate you, that actually tells the algorithm this is a spicy meatball, and it keeps pushing it out. So even if you leave hate comments, hello there. Even if you leave hate comments on a video and hit the dislike button, you're actually getting more views on it because some people just love drama. Yeah, that was a slip. Yeah, that was a tongue twister, and I'm not proud of it. What's Muck telling me to do? Oh, just friggin' crawl under a desk, my desk, and just die. On the other hand, you could find new channels from React vids. True. There are times that it can work out really well. Let me give you an example, right? Let me give you an example of a time that it worked out well. Josh Strife Hayes. Most of us know who he is. He was already, in my opinion, making good content, but his channel was relatively small. Asmongold reacted to him, got a bunch of eyes on him. They all were like, this guy's freaking great. They subscribed, and he blew up from there, right? That's an example of a time that it worked out. However, for every time I would say that it works, there's 100 that I would say was not good. So, I don't know. I've got my morals when it comes to that. I don't want to burn bridges or anything like that. I've seen so many streamers, like, the only time I would be okay with someone not liking me is if they made a video on a topic that I felt like I knew a lot about, and then I reacted to it and did, like, I waited the 2 weeks, I added, like, the original video was 30 minutes, mine was an hour, I had a lot to say, and then they hated that I disagreed with them. I'd be okay with that. Like, I would imagine that if Lazy Peon saw my reaction to his Guild Wars 2 video, he would not be happy with it. But that's a disagreement. That's not me, like, trying to... Plus, he's bigger than me, so that's not me, like, trying to poach him or anything. Hey, Muck, any chip sightings? Yeah, he walked through here a minute ago, but he would just, like, checked and then walked away. I'll let you know if he comes back. Let me give you another example. Blindwave, for example, are autosave 2 channels who only do React content, but they react to a 20 video, make like an hour, 20-minute video out of it with discussions and such. Like I said, if the time of the React video is substantially longer, you probably have a lot more to add. Like, do you want the Tuesday giveaway pin? Just leave the current one up. It's better advertising. Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy about that. That video is doing pretty well. For those who missed it, had a new guide go live today, and it was on this right here. This is Mystic Crafting. You can, like, click any crafted thing in here, including legendaries, and it scans your account, and it tells you exactly what you have and what you don't have. Like, it basically says, if you want to finish this right now...
Hey, how is it going? I have for once reached a 2-month streak.
Thank you, Kulk. I appreciate that. Welcome back. But this module, it scans your account, and it's like, you could finish this legendary right now, if you spend this much money on the TP, and you get these currencies here. So it's basically the same thing you get from Guild Wars 2 efficiency, but you can run it from in the game so you don't have to tab out. Now, of course, this doesn't include stuff that has no cost, like this item here is from an achievement, so you have to go do that achievement. Or, sorry, not that item there. Like some of the gifts here, like Memory of Bearkin's Hunts, that one. But yeah, this is really good, and I had a guide on how to use this program that went live today. So that is on the main channel if you're interested. Let's see. Okay, on that note, yeah, I finished my second Klob Jarny this morning, and now I've started making my third. The first one I saved in the bank for a giveaway. Not tonight's giveaway, a future one. The second one I bound to myself, and now I'm just starting on the next one. Easy peasy. Alright, so we did... Let's see, what else is next? I've already done the rifts for the week. I've already done the hearts and gotten the shards. I've already done the stuff in the homestead. Could do... Let's see, we're gonna have to do, like, spear kills and all that stuff. World boss, meta events, things like that. I'll need to do Janthier map comp again. Oh man, I gotta pick a character for that. Guess my Necro probably hasn't done it. I think I've done it on my Engineer and on my Ranger. Let's check Spooky Muck. At Muck, did you make a chat command for the new guide yet? It's going to be on the exclamation add-ons page. I should sync up with the website tomorrow, Blue. So exclamation add-ons would just be it after that. Love seeing my favorite two Guild Wars 2 YouTubers debating that video at 1:30 in the night. Good night, everyone. See ya, Warrior. Metatron has some interesting reacts sometimes, but he never shows the full original. His reaction is often double or more of what he shows. I stopped going to Dragonfall after it became too toxic for me, and that's saying a lot. Dragonfall? Okay. Yeah, we're good. Good to know. What was the new meta whole purpose of the question? Also, I was taking a break for like 1 year. Spiffing Bread has some interesting comments on retention time. Did you stop playing Guild Wars 2? Also, why Dragonfall and most of the meta not active as same before? I'm missing something. Wait, did I stop playing Guild Wars 2? I'm in Guild Wars 2 right now. As far as Dragonfall, I haven't done Dragonfall in a bit. I've been doing stuff in Janthier, the new expansion. Never noticed that there was no lanterns like EOD and Soda to repeat map comp. There, you can buy the map comp stuff from a merchant. However, if you, it's honestly way less time. Just if you've got another level 80, just to do the map comp. Then it's way faster to do that than it is to. Why is this character in Berserker and stuff? This build, what, wait, what is this? Viper? This is not Viper. Is this Reaper? This is just a Reaper build, I think. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, I haven't played this character in a while. Yeah, this is just a Reaper. Okay. That can work, that can work. Lines Arch.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you?
Hello, Birtree. Guess you could try out Necro Spear. I mean, Reaper, no matter what weapons they're using, they're not swinging their main weapon often. They're just getting Shroud and get out. I could do that, though. Let's see. Weapon swap. And what is it? Berserker Force Impact. Oh, wait, no, put this one on. Put the new one on. Yeah! I got it this morning. Well, I bound it this morning because the other one is in the giveaway vault. Alright. Burrs. Force. And impacts. Okay. Hold on a sec. What is... Oh gosh. I'm hitting all the wrong keys here. Alright. Wardrobe. Okay, so we've got 6 Klob Jarnies to choose from, chat. Got Kesja, Dar, Gear, Claire, 8 gear. Fracka. I think I'm gonna go 8 gear. And then whichever ones you aren't using, go onto your back. Almost looks like a rat catcher. Or man catcher in Warhammer. Let's see, Addle, Isolate, and Extirpate. Okay. Let's see. Easiest way to get... This character hasn't been to Janthier yet. I'll just use my homestead to get there. Watch the animations closely, see the spear tip change as well. Yeah, the spear tip changes based on the move that you're using. It's kind of like Exordium. Which build do you take for map comp Necro? Right now, I mean, I'm rusty on my Necro. Right now, we are currently on a Reaper, and that's fine. I'm just going to use that. It's basically Unga Bunga. One part's Unga, 2 parts Bunga. Why are you on the Reaper today? I would like to do map comp for the 2 Janthier zones again to get the gifts to make a 3rd legendary spear. And you can buy the gifts, but in my experience, it is so much faster to just grab another one of your characters and do the map comp again. Like, it's like less than an hour. And then it is to go and get the materials needed to buy the gifts. Reaper's F1 plus 4. Yeah. Muck, use the path via Bloodshot. I am, but I am running down to the start point of it, so I'm not doing it all out of whack again. Yeah, I actually thought my... Oh. Chip is using a scratching post to my left. Hey. He says hi. And he's gone. Anyway, yeah, there really is no wrong way to map comp with a Necro. All their builds are solid for it. Unless you're maybe doing, like, support Scourge. That would be kind of slow, but still doable. Hey there, I'm new to GW2. I'm interested in the healer role. I watched your old video where you tried every healer, but saw there were big changes to classes, especially Scourge, which is what I was most interested in. Would you be willing to talk about the state of healers this game at the moment? Hey, Cool Cat, what's up? Yeah, first off, there is a video I did where, was it exclamation support? Hold on a second. Okay, so that video that I just linked in the chat is called So You Want to Play Support. And it's kind of like the Bible for support. It's like a whole bunch of information that I've learned over the years. If you're interested in support, one, I strongly recommend that video. However, if you have got specific questions about, like, the current state of things, yeah, feel free to go ahead and ask. And if I don't know the answer, I promise you someone here does. I did watch that video. It was informative. Oh, right on. Awesome. Okay. Climb up here. Okay. I'm gonna get this waypoint, and then I'll boot the pathing module up. Okay, let's see. Now for some time saving. All right, Teket's guides. Lowland Shore. Where is map comp?
Nothing bad, just odd.
Ah, this is it.
They seem to possess some type of magic. I don't know how.
There we go. Okay. So, using the pathing module in Blishhud, exclamation add-ons if any of you want this, it has drawn a line connecting all of the points of interest in this zone in the shortest way possible. And now by following this, I can kind of just focus on chatting with you guys and get map comp done, which should take less than an hour to get all of Janthier done. I really like the Chrono heal since you can swap between Lack and Quick. It's a really good kit and massive heals. That's true. Chrono is very flexible in terms of the build because just by changing a single trait, you don't have to change your gear, you don't have to change the way you play, but just by changing a single trait, you change the buff that you're giving your group. So if you, join a group, you can join as either of the supports, and so it's very flexible for finding a party. Yeah, you don't have to worry about like, oh, I'm providing buff A, and they already have someone doing that.
Here I am. Thought Barbell was sending me on an easy hunt.
I would say the weakness of Chrono, in my mind, is if things go bad, they're one of the classes that have almost no way of getting bodies up off the ground. So they are all about preventative medicine. They're all about keeping things from going bad in the first place. But if it gets bad, they struggle a little bit. That doesn't mean like it's over. That's just, strengths and weaknesses. Let the bodies hit the floor? Yeah, basically. You must have owed him money in that case. To be fair, that's a weakness of Support Rev as well. And Mechanist. Yeah. Not like some classes, like Tempest and Guardian, those are supports that have a cooldown that can res one person instantly on a cooldown. But then you've got others, like Scrapper and Scourge and Druid, that can do reviving very frequently. So those are better if the group is making mistakes than another support would be. But if the group is really good people, then, Chrono and Firebrand and stuff, they can shine just as much as any of the others in those situations. Hey, Mike, I'm playing with a 250 ping. Hello, Australia. What class would you recommend other than PP Unload Deadeye that can be played easily with high ping? I mean, the two easiest classes I know of in the game are Pistol, Unload Deadeye, and that Guardian Hammer auto attack build that does like 30k. And it's just autos, so that one would be unaffected by ping if you care.
Our target is quick. Tether it with your journey kit,
there we go.
And when it's weak, attack. No needless suffering. The village was gifted.
Isn't that the whole point of being a Necro? You let your teammates die and then rest them as mindless zombies.
A little scary what technology has.
Guardian Hammer, best core Guardian did that before going Willbender. Yeah, it's solid. It is solid. Mug didn't do full Obsidian, he already had Envoy. Yeah, my legendary armor was half PvP and half from raids. So I made one piece of Obsidian, which I didn't even need, purely to make the guide for content. That's it. Muck, which pathing pack are you using? Tekets? And I'm not, like, attached to this one. It was just the most downloaded one on the list. There are many options to choose from. This was just the one at the top. So I'm not like, oh my gosh, Mukluk recommends. It's not like that. Thank you, my Trihammer Core Guard. Sure, I hope it works out. That's a very unique situation to love the game, but having to deal with a ping. Yeah, see, we're already 28% done with this zone, and not even thinking about it. Does Druid function like Resto Druid in WoW, like Hots Juggler? Not quite the same. Okay, so first of all, in this game, the main heal over time effect is a boon called Regeneration. And every single healer can provide that boon, okay? Now, some have it at a higher power. Druid is one of the ones. I think their regen, and like, I think Tempest and a few others, their regens are like 20% stronger than average. However, Tempest actually has a thing called, is it Soothing Water or Soothing Mist? It's whenever they visit water, their group gets a heal over time for 10 seconds. And So if they just visit water stance once every 10 seconds, then there are 2 hots on their party, regen and the soothing water thing. So Druid doesn't have the most heal over times. They, you know how in World of Warcraft, Moonkin will like use moonlight to make lasers and stuff? Druids in this game can use moonlight to do like healing blasts from the sky. So you'll have the regen and you'll be emitting some healing over time constantly. But then when people start taking big damage, then you just hit them with what looks like a massive lunar blast, and they just get like a massive burst of healing like instantly. So if you're using the WoW comparison, it's like you've got massive area of effect healing touch on demand. Don't you have to do vistas for map exploration? Yes. Did I miss one? I did miss that. Okay, that's fine. It's not too far from a waypoint. I'll come back and get that afterward. But yeah, you're right. I missed clicking it. I'm gonna need to do these hearts once too. You can't. There are tokens to instantly do hearts, but you can only do that on characters that you have done the hearts the proper way at least once before. So I'll have to come back and do that. White says, hi Maka Chat, what's your favorite and or recommended class as healer and raiding? If the person wants to learn heal roll for the first time in raid, I've healed Scrapper in mine since I use Scrapper for a lot as boon DPS, but any suggestion would be wonderful. Hello White. First off, if you haven't already seen it, I have a video called, So You Want to Play Support, I'll link in your chat right now, that talks about a lot of the stuff for learning how to raid in high-end content, or sorry, learning how to support groups in high-end content. And as far as the Scrapper, Scrapper's an excellent choice. Scrapper is solid with boons. It has good support options. It has a few unique niche things, such as function gyros that can revive people every 20 seconds without taking up a slot on your bar. Defense field, which can block all enemy projectiles in an area. Like, there are some good things in the Scrapper toolkit. Like, that is a solid pick. If you are interested in trying one of the others out, that's fine too. For example, if I was an engineer main and I did Scrapper support and I was looking for more support options, my next thought would be heal Alack Mechanist, because it's the same character, it's the same gear, it's just another build. So you could join a group and be like, hey, do y'all need a quickness support Scrapper or do you need a Alacrity support Mechanist? And you could do either one. And they have very different strengths. The Mechanist does not have the revive potential that the Scrapper has. However, the Mechanist does have barriers. It constantly puts shields, bonus hit points on people, which Mechanist and Scourge excel at. Heal NG uses short bow. Heal NG in some builds uses short bow, and in some builds it uses mace and shield. The mace comes from Mechanist plus Weapon Master training, which requires Secrets of the Obscure to use it on other builds. That's relieving to hear what I have in mind as a solid pick. Thank you for the recommendations. Oh, you're very welcome. Fun little story for you, White. There was maybe a year that I mained Heal Scrapper, and it hasn't changed a ton since then. But during that time, I actually had an opportunity for a charity event to raid with the devs of the game. And when I say the devs of the game, I'm not talking hardcore gamers. Like some of these are like the writing staff, you know? So some of them had never done raids, and I went in with them, and we killed the boss, and at the end, I had 54 revives. And it was because of Function Gyro. If I had not been playing Heal Scrapper that day, I don't know if we would have killed that boss. I don't know if it would have been possible. You know what? Hang on. Oh, wow. 74k. So that's what it's like playing Reaper. Dude, I have not been on this character in so long. I'm like, how do I play this? I'm just mashing keys right now. Gonna use some skins on Skyscale and Warclaw? I could. Like I said, we're logged into Spooky Muck right now, and I have not played Spooky Muck in quite some time. Nice. Okay, let's turn that off. Is there anything else to do here? Alright. How do I get scrambled letters that become the zone name? That is an add-on. It's just a fun one called Regions of Tyria. If you do exclamation add-ons in my chat, there is a webpage with a bunch of guides I've made for add-ons to this game. Regions of Tyria is the one that you want. It just makes the cool loading screen things on the center of the screen when you go through areas. Let's see. Actually curious as well, does killing enemies in Reaper Shroud count as spear kills? I don't know. It says I've got one. It might have counted. I'm not sure. Hang on. Let me find a solo enemy and I'll kill it in Reaper Shroud and we'll see what happens.
Skin, gut, salt, and dry.
You little sprouts ready for a tale? I've got a good one.
Alright. So, right now it's... Wait, did I not just track those quests? Why am I not seeing them? There we go. Alright, Janthier Spear kills, 1 out of 250. If I hit this rabbit, it's 2 out of 250. Alright. Kill that with Shroud, it's still 2. No. Reaper doesn't count. Muck, there's a limit. As you add more, it drops others. Limit to what? What you talking about? What healer do you think is the most complicated and not noob friendly? I'm leaning towards Firebrand. And the reason I say that is you basically have 5 weapons. You've got 2 weapon sets, and your F1 opens a book, which is another weapon set, and your F2 opens a different book, which is another weapon set, and your F3 opens another book, which is another weapon set. So you essentially, on your 1 through 5, you've got 25 buttons. Now, they have got a very powerful kit. They have a very, very powerful toolbox. But learning the toolbox takes a while. Firebrand is an Ellie. Firebrand is an Ellie that can swap between... here's the thing. Like, if you've got a support Ellie, what you're usually doing, though, is not reactionary, it's rotationary. You know? You're like, I go to water, give the heals. I go to fire, give the might. I go to earth, I give the prod. I go to water, give the heals. I go to fire, give the might. I go to earth, I give the prod. I go to... Wow, that guy died. That's a shame. Go to water, give the heals. Go to fire, give the might. That's it. That's it. You're just doing like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You're doing a dance step as Tempest. Okay? And it is a very powerful dance step, but you're following a rotation. Guardian... Firebrand is not quite like that. Like, yeah, you've got some stuff like, oh, I need to hit this button at least once every 20 seconds to keep this buff up, but it's not as strict. It's not as strict. So you are doing a lot more reactions. Map comp fun, this module's great. Yeah, it lets me just talk to you guys, just walk around. Do you think ANET will rework another mount in the next X-Pack? Possibly. If they were, if so, which mount do you think it would be? Springer. I think Springer gets the least use. So, as someone, hang on a sec. I've got, you can see here, I've got every mount in the game, and that's just my homestead button. The only one of these I never use is Springer. Because Springer go up. Skyscale go more up. The end. Springer CC, Turtle do more CC, and Warclaw do more CC. Like, once you get all of the mounts, the Springer is just phased out. Jackal? Jackal actually has... Jackal, of course, there's the sand portals, so it's never going to lose that ability. You have to have the Jackal to get through sand portals. Before the Warclaw rework, Jackal was the fastest at going uphill, which is a very weird thing. But the thing is when they teleport forward like this, you know, when you're in a raptor and you leap forward, if you're going uphill, you just hit the hill and stop. The Jackal, when you're going uphill, the distance you teleport is not affected by the incline. So the Jackal's actually the fastest at going uphill. But I don't know. If I had to pick one to rework, I'd say the Springer, because it just becomes useless. I use Springer for CC engaging fights, elites, and champs. That's fine. The Turtle and the Warclaw do more. But yeah, you're not the only one that uses that. Mike, with the fact that you stream twice a day for multiple hours, have you ever thought about grabbing a standing desk or a hybrid desk for your setup? Just like a passing thought. But yeah, I not enough to ever actually like invest in that. Like that is both a cost, and it would take a while to, you know, do that. How do you get the guiding arrow? This is from a module called Pathing. It is a Blish HUD module. I see that some people in the chat already put the link in the chat. That is to a webpage with a whole bunch of guides I've made for different add-ons. Look for the video called Pathing, and that's this if you want it. It has a million different routes in it because different people can upload different ones. This one is just map completion. So I could just follow this while I chat with you guys and not really think. Wait, what was that question? Hold on. Is there a support similar to the complexity of Firebrand that isn't Firebrand? So there is an argument to be made about Engineer because of the kits, right? Like on Engineer, you can have like a heal kit over here as your heal button, and when you use it, you equip it in your hand. Hold on, why is this not working? There we go. So that means that when you equip the heal kit, it's got a different 1 through 5. So, but Engineer also doesn't have a weapon swap. Engineer has Engineer doesn't have 2 weapons by default. It has 1. Most of the classes have 2, except Engineer and Elementalist. So Engineer has 1, and then if you add kits, so often Engineer supports will use Elixir Gun and Healing Kit, and maybe Mortar Kit. So they will often have 3 weapons, maybe 4. Firebrand by default has 5. Ellie by default has 4, but it's really rare to play an Ellie build that uses all 4 elements, honestly. Like, I think support Ellie usually uses 3 of them. But there's always going to be some weird moment where, like, oh, now's the time to go into air or whatever. But most of the time they use 3 for a build, maybe 2. Support Kata uses all 4. True, mostly because of the orb system. But I was talking about Tempest. I guess I should have clarified that. Mike, apart from the ones you talk about in your vid, what other alt park spots would you recommend? Not necessarily for gold, but for future legis or stuff like that. Asking because fast farming basically only takes into account gold.
Was that really your I'll make a note not
Sure. Yeah, let me show you. Hang on. A couple come to mind. Alright, this one. If you are interested in making legendary obsidian armor,
Are you ready for another
this
try,
character
my friend?
is in...
Until I'm
Hold on, let
rejoined,
me
I don't
mute
really think
this.
I'm gonna be.
Okay. This character is in Skywatch Archipelago. Alright? Here's the bottom right corner.
Happy New Year, Muck.
Here's the bottom right corner. There's a little island here. This chest is here every day. I leave this character here, and he just opens this box every day, and he keeps getting currency from doing the meta for this zone, even though I never do it. That's Skywatch Archipelago. The next one is Amnetus. Again, this is part of the legendary Obsidian open world armor. All right, so every day, either here or right around this corner, here, that box moves between those two spots. I am in Amnetus, near the top right, in a cave right here. This gives me Amnetus currency every day, even though I never do the meta. Okay? And lastly, Inner Naos. The last of the 3 Secrets of the Obscure Zones. Same idea. Alright, so this character, this box will be on one of these islands every day. That box right there. By logging in and opening that box every day, I get the currency for this zone, even though I never do the meta here. So with those characters there, I'm getting all of the currencies I trickled in every day that are used for making the legendary obsidian armor, which makes it so that I don't have to do the map metas. Now, it's a slow trickle, but it does allow you to focus on other things, and you can get those. So that is one thing, if you're working on legis, that is helpful, is having those, you know, just slowly coming in. I'm realizing I'm pronouncing all these Soto zones wrong. Skywatch Archipelago, Inner Mayonnaise. Yeah, so that to me made it easier. Now, many legendaries, there's not some specific spot you want to park the character to make getting Frostfang easier. That just that just isn't a thing. But for those that I just listed, that can be helpful sometimes. You need 12k map currency, do not have to do the map metas, if I recall. Is that 12k for the whole set, or 12k for a single piece, Bahamut? And keep in mind, you can still do the map metas, but that makes it faster. Whole set, I believe? Gotcha. Do you still use Astral Rewards for anything? Yeah, I get Mystic Coins, Mystic Clovers, the gold increase for the account, things like that. Occasionally a skin will pop up, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll take that, and I'll get the skin. Thank you very much, sure. Do you base your builds on meta ones or do specific ones? This character, I have not logged into this character in months. I needed another character for map comp, so that's why we're on this tune right now. I didn't even look at his build. I think I used this for some old build guide, and I was just like, yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, it's... I'm just... When I get in combat, I'm just rolling my face on the keyboard. Okay. I have followed the path. I'm 94% done. I missed a Vista over here, and then I just have to do the 3 hearts. So let's go get the Vista. Isn't there a new Kanang jumping puzzle I think people park at for Jade Runestones? Yeah. Jade Runes. I think I have a video on that one. What was that one called? I'm just going to search jumping puzzle. Queen's Confidence? No, that's not it. B is not Jade Runestones. B is Mursat Runestones. Search Wind. Guide to Daily Unusual Coin and Win Through the Wall. Okay, it's not Daily Unusual Coin anymore, but this video is the Kanang one that gives you Jade Runestones every day. Alright, let's see. Let's get that Vista. We can turn pathing off for a moment. And although you can park at the Queen's Confidence jumping puzzle to get Mursot runestones each day, honestly don't recommend it. The value of Mursot runestones has tanked pretty hard. So it's very much a whatever kind of thing at this point. Is this the CC one or the dodge one? That's the dodge one. Oh, I dodged too early. Rip. I think I got my limit for that one. I feel dumb. How do I equip things in Factorio? I got the Google Visions for a while and just noticed I don't know how to equip. The goggle thing? Oh, you have to craft a set of armor that has, it's like modular armor that has module slots. And then when that's equipped, you can, it'll be in the bottom left-hand corner. You right-click on it, and it opens like a little inventory for the armor, and you can put the goggles in the armor, as well as like you'll need battery packs and like a little solar panel, like a personal solar panel in there to power it, and then you can put in all the weird gadgets you want after that. You don't have to dodge muck; you can just run around them in circles. Really? I've only ever done that event by dodging. Yep, you're right. It's really slow. Yeah. Hold on, can I do this one again? Do my flesh golem over here? The flesh golem can one-shot it. It's too bad I've already gotten all the XP from that. Alright. We'll fight the bear. It's up at 30 seconds. Do the cooking, Muck? I'm not allowed in the kitchen anymore. Not since the cereal fire of 87. I just got to the... Oh, shoot. Ah. I have a blanket in my lap, and the edge of the blanket got caught under the wheel of my office chair, and I was trapped. I just got to the part in Season 4 where we're preparing to fight Kraukator because this is getting crazy. Yeah, it got very cinematic. Oi! Get back here. I said oi! I did not say boy! Michael. And I'm like, what? Oh my gosh, right when I spin. This is, not great. Hey, 88K, I finally got to hit him with the big move. Good lord. I was, like, immobilized so many times I wanted to use that. Is Muck farming the spear? Yeah, so I'm going to be making my third club journey, and I'm at the step where I need map comp. So right this second, I'm on a character that has not done Janthier, and I am just filling this bar to get this heart done for the first time. Also, I'm getting some currencies that help for making the spears as well, so it's a 2-for-1. Third already? Yeah. I've actually never made the same legendary more than once before this one. This one's just really easy as long as you do a couple of things in Janther each week. Reminder to you guys that I play this game heavily just on Tuesdays. So just like 1 day a week. So you can see that I have one equipped right now. And then I have got one in the bank. And I'm starting on the 3rd. The one in the bank I'm going to give to one of you guys as a giveaway. I'm thinking when the YouTube hits 100K subs, because we're getting close. Also, look at that. So, look, here's the spear, right? And then here's the spear when I'm autoing. You see the blade?
Cheers.
Yeah, the blade changes on, like, every move. It's cool. Exordium, but pokey. Time to make 1,000 YouTube accounts. Blade is chunky compared to tiny Asura. Yo, you think that's something? You should see the Revenant Scepter. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can find this. No, was it? Gosh. Dude, what was that thumbnail? There was a video where I tried a rev build, and it had the massive lightsaber, and I'm trying to remember what it was. I don't know if it was Vindicator or what. Found it! Found it. Okay. All right. This is a thumbnail. I want to stress to you guys. The sword blade in this picture I'm about to show you is not edited. That is what happens when an Asura Herald holds a scepter. That that is just an in-game screenshot with some text. That's like 3 inches. Wow. Yeah, you versus the 3 inches she says not to worry about. I swear that was edited. It's not. Whoa! That hurt. Definitely generating life force kind of slowly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, do any of these people know how to CC? Oh, punished. Punished for the crimes of my compatriots. Why you no save Spooky Muck? Rip.
I see your Schwartz is quite impressive.
I'm impressed that that little guy can say Schwartz. Am cabbage, no brain? I've used what CC I have. I used mine. Unfortunately, because they let me die earlier, my golem charge was still on cooldown. So I used what I had, but it wasn't enough. I like how that one guy said, it's not much, so CC, and then they still failed. So he admits we weren't trying earlier, now we are, and we suck. In this game, would you say high-end 2-man content or high-end 5-man content is harder to heal and support? The toughest content in the game is currently a couple of challenge mode strikes, which are 10-man content. Behind that, the toughest content is 10-man raids. There are absolutely some very challenging 5-man content in the form of challenge mode fractals. Honestly, yeah, so I would say the toughest stuff in the game to you know, do for support or DPS or anyone is currently 10-man. Alright, I used all of mine that time. There we go. Muck on Necro. Hi, Noxxi! I need another map comp so I can make a third club journey. My Necro, Spooky Muck hasn't done map comp. Also, apparently he was a Reaper the last time I was on him, so we're Reaping. I spin. There we go. Alright, one more of those, and I'll be done with this heart. Sounds like 10-man stuff overall is harder. How is the party finder raid finder culture in this game? I don't know what else to call it since I'm FF14 brain. No, that's fine. We all make mistakes. Let me see here. Okay, so... let me try... we gotta wait... how long? 4 minutes. Alright, so, content in this game. Alright, 5-man. Dungeons, mostly dead, honestly. Fractals. The primary 5-man content includes normal, and the top ones have challenge modes. Dragon response missions, mostly dead, honestly. Okay. Fractals simply take less time than the other two options, and they pay a lot better, so they have become what the community usually does if you like to do 5-man stuff. Alright? 10-man content. Strike missions. Basically, walk in, kill boss, walk out. Includes very, very easy ones, easier than any raid, and also the hardest fights in the game. Now again, any strike is basically just, there's one guy in there. So you know what you're signing up for. Like, hey, I want to do the Icebird Saga strikes. Very, very easy. If you're like, hey, I want to do Harvest Temple, that's quite challenging. If you're like, hey, I want to do challenge mode Harvest Temple, that's going to take you and a group weeks of training together. You know, that's how they think. All right, raids. There's normal and challenge mode raids. Okay, so all in all, I would say it's easy strikes, easy raids, challenge mode raids, challenge mode strikes. And there is a few in between that don't fit nice and neat into this little chart, but this is mostly, okay? This is mostly. So that's kind of how it is. That's kind of how it is. It's also worth pointing out that grouping, when you're in a 10-man group, the group composition is simply that of a 5-man group, but 2 of those. So if a 5-man group is like one healer that gives quickness or a lack, one DPS that gives the other boon, and 3 more lazy DPS. So a 10-man comp is just going to be 2 of that. That's it. 3 high DPS, yeah. I wish getting training for raids was doable, or that progging was a thing alternatively. People do that. Like, here's the thing. Like, I made all those get to the point raid guides, right? Every single raid boss and strike boss in this game, I've got a guide that's like a minute or two long that explains the fight. You can go into any of those things. Is my spear bugged? I don't think it's supposed to be doing that. You can go into any of those events and go into the group finder, and you can say, like, you know, make squad, set it to 10-man, go to strikes, training, advertise. Oh look, there's 2 here. Looking to learn this. 8 out of 10. There's almost a full party there. Learning, Etherblade, challenge mode, watch the guide. Boom. You make this group, people will join. Unless you're playing at like 5 in the morning and no one's online. Like, seriously. Even if no one in the group knows it, just have them watch the video guide for whatever you're trying to do. It'll take a minute or 2. And then go in there and learn it together. Like, you know, there are plenty of people that will join for that. I feel like my weapon's bugged. Maybe because I went downstate during that fight. Like, it's not supposed to have that giant permanent icicle on the end of it. Learning Sarah's legendary. Let's go! Mark, those raid guides are amazing, by the way. Help me so much as I am a new player. I am glad to hear that. I'm glad that they're still helping folks. That's one of the series I've done that I'm the most proud of. Also, yeah, to the individual who asked about how the group finder works, that's it. You use this here, and you make or join groups in this little that little menu. Alright, there we go. Okay, that heart's done. Now I got 2 more hearts and done with this zone. Jackals introduced me to your YouTube channel and I followed to find you here. Nice! Well, happy to meet you. Glad to have you. Yeah, I stream every single evening. I haven't missed a day in 6 years because I have a problem. So if you ever have questions or you just want to hang out, I'm here. And even if I'm on other games, I always welcome GW2 questions because that's basically where I got most of my following. Let's see. Thanks so much for the video about the Mystic Craft module for Blish. I installed it. We are much, much closer to never having to interact with the wiki. It feels good. I mean, I love the wiki. The wiki is really useful. I'm not trying to, you know, get rid of the wiki. I would say, if anything, this might steal some traffic from GW2 efficiency. Because GW2 efficiency has this same feature. And also, it also has some more features. But this, of course, is in the game. I think the appeal of this is if you are someone who has a single monitor, and you know, tabbing out and into the game is more of a pain, then this is going to be much nicer. Are you taking game recommendations? Always. You're welcome to spit them at me here, or if you do exclamation game rec, there is a webpage that comes up, and it will allow you... Here, hold on, I'll show this. I love this so much. A guy in our community made this. Oh, I can mark that as done. You can basically search for a game on here and add it to the list, and then people can vote it. They can upvote it. And I can see, like, recently I played Cyberpunk because it had like 100 votes on here, which was the more than anything else on the list. And so you're welcome to recommend stuff there. I'm considering tomorrow morning starting, what's it called? Is it Kingdom Come Deliverance? Kingdom Come Deliverance. Because the sequel to it comes out in just under a month. And I was like, you know, I could play the first game and be done with it in a month and see if I enjoy it. So I was considering starting that tomorrow morning. Have you ever played Civ 6? I have not. I very much love fantasy games, and slightly less than that, I love sci-fi games. To me, Civ is just history class. So no, I've never been into Civ. I've never tried it. Does the game limit to RPGs? No. People have added all kinds of weird stuff onto that list. The only thing is we draw the line at like rated R games. It has to be something that I can stream on Twitch. So if Twitch doesn't allow it, it's not allowed on that list. Have you played any non-fictional Total War games? No, the only Total War I've played is Total War Warhammer 3, and then, whoops, there goes 800 hours. Nuclear Gandhi is historically accurate. Speaking of nuclear, I need to go nuclear in Factorio tonight. Have you considered more dating sims? I mean, we just played, what was the one with the psycho? Me-Side. We just played Me-Side. How was Me-Side? It was alright. I mean, it was a little psycho. So for anyone who hasn't seen it, it's about a guy and he's playing like a dating simulator game on his phone. And he gets pulled into it because the character in the phone wanted to meet him so bad, she made a device that pulls him into her reality. And then he's trying to get out, and he accidentally hops between versions of the game. And so the earlier versions, she is like less pretty and more psycho and more like unhinged and rough around the edges. And it was a pretty cool little story, and it was like a 6-hour-long game. Maybe it wasn't that long, but it was kind of like Doki Doki Literature Club, which is a game where it starts off like a dating sim and it ends up as like a psychological horror. I'm working through New Game Plus on Lies of P. I definitely was a solid recommend. Oh, dude, I really enjoyed Lies of P. And yeah, that's one of those Souls-like games where I, like, the first half was fine, and then I, like, got my character just the way I liked it, and then the second half, I had such a blast. I really enjoyed Lies of P. Did I make a review video for that game? I think I did. Hang on. Lies of P. Yes, I did. Is it worth it, Lies of P? Yeah, that video didn't do too good. I got like 2,000 views on that one. But I enjoyed it. Did you check out the second video I sent you last night after the quick maths one? The second video. Hold on. No. No, I haven't seen it. What is this? Honkai Star Rail. I know... Okay, here's what I know about Honkai Star Rail. It's kind of like Genshin. It's an anime game, which I don't have a problem with that, but I think half my audience would leave if I played another Weeb game. And I'm pretty sure it's a gacha mechanic, which means it promotes gambling. Am I wrong about any of that? It's not gacha for that one. That one's not gacha? Okay. Alright, alright. I welcome corrections. I haven't played it. Bro. This thing just keeps knocking me down. And now I'm stunned. It's gacha, but free-to-play friendly compared to Genshin. It is gacha. Oh, it is gacha! Oh my god, dude. What is going on? Why are people lying to me? Having an honest conversation here. These lies. Don't trust them, they're devs. It is gacha, but not as brutal as Genshin Impact. Okay. Ah, that CC'd me as I was casting my CC. Quarter 1, the DLC for Liza B is coming out. The sequel is coming out in 2025. Might be an off-stream guilty pleasure. Nice. So, is Honkai Star Rail like Genshin, where you run around the world as one of the characters from the gacha system? Like, you have to roll the character if you want to play it? Yeah? Okay, that sounds awful. Like, oh, I want to be a cleric. Oh, man, hope you get it. What? This is the most I've ever been CC'd fighting this Basilisk. I gotta say, being melee on this guy kind of sucks. And there I go again. And there I go again. There goes my whole shroud. And there I go again. Not in danger, but damn though. Okay, that hard's done. One more. Would the players be satisfied if ArenaNet introduced in the game, for example, legendary challenge mode in raids and strike missions? I think it would be a good idea. They did. They added legendary challenge mode to Ceres, and they have said that there is another one coming down the pipeline, I'm pretty sure. For those who don't know, story time. Hang on. Let's get this. Okay. So, Ceres, Secrets of the Obscure Strike Boss. Ceres came out, okay? Later, Ceres CM came out. The top guilds in the world were streaming, trying to get world first for this guy. For like, I don't know, something like a week? It was a long time. It was so difficult. Like, the best players for, like, around a week couldn't kill this guy. And they were like, devs, is this mathematically possible? WoW players, if you remember when Cthulhu came out, it's similar to that situation. And the devs were like, we might have overtuned it a bit. So, they turned it down, but then, so what they did is, this mode became Legendary CM. And then they added CM, just like standard CM. So Ceres is one of the only fights in the game that has 3 difficulties. Normal, challenge mode, and cracked. This one is just absolutely nutty, okay? And, you know, there's a small percentage of the player base that likes that. So there's that, and then there is a few fights that coming out in the future. They said they'll purposefully make that 3rd difficulty because some people like it. Cthulhu was so bad at launch, there's so many one-shot bugs, yeah. Okay, now I need to do this heart, and I'm done with the zone. Normal, hard, and oh no, yeah. Yep. EverQuest boss at end of Gates of Discord made this look easy. Play to EQ, I did not play Gates of Discord. Small tip here for newbies, if you're ever doing this quest and you're petting lots of war claws, you can finish the animation early by weapon swapping. For more rapid pets. Get patted, get patted, get patted, get patted. Cthulhu? Yes, Cthulhu. So Legendary CM is FF14 Ultimate Raids. I don't know. I don't have any knowledge on that topic. I will say, because I can make direct comparisons to WoW. Most of those the raids in this game are like normal mode WoW raids, and then the challenge modes in this game are maybe a little more challenging than heroic mode WoW raids. There is very little in this game that is like a mythic WoW raid. This is coming this is coming from someone who led a couple of server firsts in WoW. They're not that tough, and I don't think that's a bad thing. The mythic rating is, something a very small percentage of the player base gets into, because it's it's basically playing 10 minutes perfectly, and then Billy the Hunter makes one mistake and kills the whole room, and you got to try again. It's that kind of thing. But yeah, it's not the same. If you're looking for just like the hardest thing imaginable, there's a couple of tough, challenging fights in the game, but that's it. Ultimate raids are basically if you took multiple LCM level fights and put them back to back in a gauntlet. Oh, easy. Let's do it. Does this game have 5 minutes? Something in terms of difficulty? Yes. Okay, so fractals in this game are literally what World of Warcraft copied to make Mythic dungeons originally. Later, Mythics were changed, and the Mythic Plus system was changed, and it became its own thing. But the original release of Mythic Dungeons and the Mythic Plus system that World of Warcraft launched was a copy of the Fractal system from Guild Wars 2. So we do have Fractals that is 5-man content that's challenging. It has 100 levels of difficulty, and then there's a handful of challenge modes at the end as well. Almost done. There we go. Okay. Zone complete. Got the gift of Lowland Shore. And let's put that in the bank for the next one. Cool. And can get started on the next one. Don't know if I'll have time to finish the next. Oh, wait. I need to go through the portal. This character has not been over there. Blizzard casually copy ANET's homework. ANET just change it slightly so it looks different. Yeah. I mean, Blizzard, historically, keep in mind StarCraft was going to be a Warhammer game, and then they lost the rights to it, so then they just made, they changed the humans to Terrans, and they changed the Tyranids to Zerg, and they changed the Eldar to Protoss. Like, Onyxia is a copy of Lord Nagafin from EverQuest. Like, they've been copying stuff and then polishing it for years, but they're really good at copying something and then making a version of it that is easier to approach that you could play on a toaster. There's a reason that WoW vastly overtook EverQuest. But yeah, they totally copy stuff all the time. Let's see, turn that on. Where's the start point? Oh, it's over there. All right. I just thought of something devilish. Legendary CM Aquatic Ruins. The one where you turn into the dolphin? What, it just thinks it's gonna one-shot you as a dolphin? Like, what? I'll be honest, I like the underwater fractal, but not the version, because there's 2 of them, or 2 versions of it, but not the dolphin run. I don't like the fractals where it forces you to play as something that's not your character. It's like, hey, you know your character you've been designing and playing and honing and speccing to be just the way you wanted to play it for years? Well, you're a dolphin now. It's like, fuck you, I want to play my character. I don't want to play the hammer in Cliffside. I don't want to play the dolphin in Aquatic Ruins. I want to play my character. But fortunately, out of like 100 fractals, there's like 5 that do that crap. I didn't know YouTube could do giveaways. What's up, Maya? Yeah, my giveaway bot works for people in the YouTube chat or the Twitch chat. We'll be doing it in like a half an hour. That's part of why I don't like Super Adventure Box. I love all of the skins that you get from Super Adventure Box. I'm not a big fan of the actual gameplay of it. Worst Fractal's the tentacle monster garbage, forget the name. You're talking of, yeah, Solid Ocean, I think. But, I mean, I'll take that over turning into, like, you know, the dolphin or playing the hammer. You said in Rose's vid to fix Zaitan and Into the Pool play as those characters. No, Jackals, and don't raise your caps lock at me, young lady, because that's not what I said. I said make you look like different characters. And then I gave an example of the Fractal where you're helping Joko and you look like mercenaries for him, but you're still playing your class with your skills, with your weapons. It's just appearance. There's also the Thalmanova Reactor Fractal, where you look like Asura Technicians for, what's her name? Scarlet Briar. You're still playing your character, your appearance changes in the Fractal because it's a point in the past. Or the, what is it, the Battlefield one where you look like Char. Oh god, I have a second path on for those flames. I need to turn that off. What is that? Okay, I think that's it. Vista. Wait, what? Thank you. I'll come back and do the heart later. They do that in the Char Fractal and the Char Escort. I get motion sickness in the Char movements. I think that's similar to Kaith Crud. No. When I had the whole B team idea, I was saying you look different, like the Fractals that change your appearance, not like play a whole different character. I hunted down a link that entirely summarizes Honkai Star Rail, but Monk never accepted my friend request on Discord. You know what? Rose never accepted mine. I'm just paying it forward. Hold on. I have over 100 pending friend requests, apparently. Who are you people.meme? I think I found you. I had to use the search box. Alright, I think I accepted it. It still says 100, so I guess it just caps at 100. Give me Muck a coffee, sure. There you go. Urban Battleground does that, you look like a chart. Yep, Urban Battleground was one of the examples I gave, as well as Thalmanova Reactor and the one where you turn into a Merc for Joko. The Asur can get a cup of coffee. Yeah. This little guy was an idea I had, and he's... Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. I want to stand in the fire just so you don't get bored. He's got some features that allow you guys to talk through them and just have fun. And he's kind of like a stream mascot or pet. I don't know. But this is version 1.0 of the idea. So he can talk. He's got the little coffee mug. He does the, if anyone does the jump scares or the patron sounds or text-to-speech, it comes out of him. Fastest fractal to complete Mytrin? Yes. The Mytrin fractal is a very popular farm because of its speed. It's just like you go in, it's like 1 or 2 pulls, and then you're at the boss. So it's like most of the fractal is just the boss fight. So for some reason you're just wanting to farm fractals over and over, you would just do the Mytrin one on repeat. What I don't like about those fractals is they replace your gear with a set outfit. Even if you're already playing the same race, it still gives you generic human Charasura. Well, yeah, because the whole point of it is you're going back to a point in time and replaying that event through the eyes of someone who was there. You're playing that person. So yeah, they already had certain clothes. You don't just look through their eyes, then you're like, oh my god, this is so clashy, but god, no. And you just start like tearing your freaking clothes off. It's just not that. Maybe you don't, Mark? Okay, nudist.
Muck needs to get me an AI so I can insult his existence like Nero does.
Yeah, let me just go down to the store and pick up an AI that I can trust to not be trying to, like, hack me. Where's AIs are us? I'll just go do that real fast. Also, to compare... You got some audacity bringing Neuro into this. The guy that created Neuro was offered $50,000 for the AI that he made. He's like, no, I'm good. So that AI is worth more than 50 grand. And you're just like, oh yeah, just make him a 50 grand AI. Are you freaking for real? Like this. Yeah, let me just do that. I tell you what, once this channel gets big enough that I'm making that kind of money, I'll think about it. I can't afford that. Right now, the best we got is like Clippy for Microsoft Word AI. That's it. We got Clippy AI in here. That's worth 10 presidents? Oh god. What people call AI really isn't. Neuro is... I'm convinced Neuro is AI. Clippy dating yourself a bit. There was actually, Silhouette, there was actually a game that I played called Kinito Pet. And the whole premise of the game is you install like a little office helper on your desktop and it goes psycho. So imagine like Clippy, but you like catch him doing things from time to time that he's not supposed to be doing. And it gets worse and worse and worse and worse. Like, there's like, you briefly find like a picture of like a body and he's like, oops, meant to clean that up. You know, you're like, what? Dude, you guys have Pavloved me. I saw F's in Twitch chat, and I glanced over and saw it, and then I looked up to make sure I was still live on chat. Usually, whenever my stream crashes, that's what you guys do, is F, 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 F. So I looked over, saw that, and I'm like, oh no, the system's down. What's going on? You've Pavloved me. F. Well, I'm not gonna fall for it now. You gotta wait a minute. I know who Clippy is, but that's an interesting concept, yeah. There was a, I remember one day I saw a thing where it was a dark meme. Someone had Clippy open and they started typing in Word and they were like, goodbye, cruel world. And Clippy's like, looks like you're writing a suicide note. Do you need assistance? It's like, bruh. Maybe now's not the time, Clippy. How are we doing? We're already 78%. We have 100% in one zone, and we're 78% through the next zone. We are making good time. You see the clip of AI talking in break room and ChatGPT comes in and Clippy gets attached as a plan from the others? I have not I have not seen that though. Yeah, now we just have Grammarly trying to get you to buy it premium so they can write it better. What a world. Imagine writing a goodbye note and Clippy's like, you made a few mistakes, want me to correct you? You're like, I'm such a failure, I can't even spell. And Clippy's like, you made 4 errors. What's Clippy? Clippy was a... Okay, so you know Microsoft Word, I hope? It's a typing program. Clippy used to be a little thing that would occasionally pop up. And... Bro, what? How is that even possible? I googled image of Clippy. I pulled it over on the screen, started to hit show you guys screen, and then I realized that on the second row of pictures was a pregnant Clippy. Someone drew fan art of a pregnant paperclip. Anyway, open image in new tab. Clippy looks like this. And it was supposed to be like an office assistant. So he would be sitting on the side of the screen when you're in Microsoft Word. And if you were doing something, he would occasionally have a little speech bubble pop up, and it would be like, hey, do you need help with blah, 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 blah? He might like point out spelling errors, things like that. It was a super, super simple, rudimentary thing. And it wasn't even like AI. It was just like if you typed, you know, certain things, it would trigger certain responses. Like if you typed like, dear so-and-so, it'd be like, looks like you're writing a note, writing a letter. Do you need assistance? And if you type yes, it would help you out, you know? It was just meant to be like a helpful little thing. So a lot of us remember Clippy as like an early AI. It wasn't an AI, but you know. Preg Clippy is scares. Yeah, dude. It's like, wait a minute, what? How can you make a pregnant Clippy? Dude, literally just Google Clippy. It's like on the second row of image search. I was very surprised. What was his name? Clippy. Like a paperclip. Clip, but with a Y on the end. Clippy. Teach those youngins, Muck. That's right. Alright. Did I miss anything? Got all the... Yeah, okay, we got everything except the hearts. That's it. We just got to do the hearts. What was the name of the purple monkey AI? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Purple monkey? Boonsy? Bonzi Buddy. Bonzi Buddy. Oh god, yeah, alright, this looks familiar. I think I remember seeing this on the monitor and like at like stores and stuff, but I never had a machine that had this. I like how you hold on a sec, I gotta show you guys this. Give me just a minute here. I looked up Bonzi Buddy, right? And there was 2 very different types of images that came up. One of them was this, which I believe was the actual Bonzi Buddy. Is this little purple monkey, I search, I talk, I email, I browse, blah, 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 blah. The other was images like this. This was the other type of image that came up when I searched for Bonzi Buddy. Perfection, yes. Upgrades, people, upgrades. This is way better. Donkey Kong modded Bonzi Buddy, yes. Pog Bonzi Buddy and Smash confirmed. Pretty sure Bonzi Buddy's the desktop helper that inspired Kinito Pet. Might be. They're both kind of eerie. Honestly, you know what? When I looked at Bonzi Buddy, you know what the first thing I thought of? You guys remember the Crazy Frog that had those songs? Like, ring a ding 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 ding. It's just like noises. And he was butt naked. Bonzi, to me, reminds me of that thing. Crazy Frog? Yeah, Crazy Frog. I'm not pulling him up on stream. He was let's just say he was a product of his time. All right. Make sure you use Bing to look up Crazy Frog. Bing? The Office actors like Clippy made an interesting day for us in support. We were running a terminal server across 384K WAN links, and we installed Office 97, and the constant movements bottled up that link so hard, Roto-Rooter went out. The Gummy Bear song was weird. I had the bite of it here. Can't imagine that Crazy Frog is more than like 20 years ago. Alright, halfway through this heart. Let's see. I think around the time I finish this heart. Oh, I can turn off the pathing. Around the time I finish this heart, I should be able to start the giveaway. Is Necro Spear decent? I'm kind of visiting my Necro, but my opinion as someone who's only been playing it for a little bit is no. I'm gonna say no. Like, it feels like it does the same job as, like, Greatsword, but worse. Nice, that heart's done. What about Spear on Ranger? Terrible. So here's the thing. On Ranger, for power. Alright. Ranger, power, weapons. Spear, sword, sword, great sword, main hand axe, offhand axe, dagger is hybrid. What else? Longbow. So there are a lot, there might even be others. There are a lot of power weapon options. And the issue is that the spear on Ranger is not better than any of them. It's the bottom. So in terms of PvE, we're all, oh yeah, maces? Yeah, okay, main hand mace, offhand mace, hammer. So we got all of that. So it's for pure DPS. For PvE, where all that matters is how much damage do you deal if you're a DPS, it is worse. So, how does it fare in PvP? It's got potential because it has a stealth button. It has a way to go invisible, which could lead to some interesting gameplay. But I couldn't make it work. I main Ranger, and I felt like when I played it, it was just worse than other options. Like, it's an interesting system. Like, you do stealth and you do an ambush, but just the overall damage it does, in my opinion, doesn't feel worth the fact that of all the stuff you give up. Because, like, usually you would be, the most classic PvP setup for a ranger power build is Greatsword and Longbow. The Greatsword has a movement skill, big damage, a CC on it, and also the only block a ranger has. And the Longbow has huge damage at a huge range. The Spear has shorter range than the Longbow and less damage than the Longbow. It has longer range than the Sword, but it doesn't have movement, it doesn't have a stun, and it doesn't have a block. So if you use Greatsword and Spear, or Spear and Longbow, you feel like you're missing some really essential stuff either way. So I felt like I couldn't make it work. Now, there is a few, like, really high-end PvPers that are better than me that are able to get some stuff out of it, but I feel like they're so good they could make any weapon work. It's terrible at everything? Yeah. It's the jack of all trades. It's terrible at everything. You know, you can grab the fire thingies with unmount. I did not know that, no. This unmounts you itself, though, when I interacted with it. Oh, you don't interact with it, you just jump on it. Oh. This is like my the first time I did this heart, I was doing events. I literally never noticed these fire things until I installed this add-on. I never noticed the flame. Like, I didn't know you could interact with these. So, I had already, I was doing Janthier map comp on my second character when I found these for the first time. So there's no advantages to Ranger Spear in PvE. None that I have found. Now, granted, in open world is easy. You can do anything you want on open world. If you want to use the spear in open world, you have fun. But I couldn't really find an advantage. Sand says you can use Necro Spear for the 3542 Auto Elixir 2 combo and move 1. That's like a 65k combo on Harbinger, and you don't really use the auto attack in that rotation. I mean, I do 88k on Reaper when I press Shroud 4. And it's one button. But I don't know. I don't know how it compares. I
Wait,
feel like...
this ad just reminded me to subscribe. So many ads.
That's Twitch, but I thank you for the support, Pulsicle. Yeah, I mean, I feel like other than just saying, like, okay, when I play Reaper, I feel like the goal when I leave Reaper Shroud is to get back into Reaper Shroud as fast as possible. I feel like Dagger or Greatsword is way better at that than Spear. And that's it. That's, like, the end of my thoughts for that. Who's that? Reinhold TV. Thank you for the Prime, Reinhold. Appreciate you. Oh, there's the Klob Jarny execute. Hi to train is coming. Shut up. I'm not scared of trains. Just to show you I'm not afraid of trains, I'm gonna start making walls out of trains in Factorio. Very expensive walls. There might be some niche use for Ranger Spear in PvE. I've seen really interesting monologue from Fractals with 5 Soul Beasts, 2 of them at Spear, but I had no idea for what reason. Fastest kill this patch. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. It is always possible with a game with as many variables as this one has that it could, someone could find a use that I couldn't. Totally accept that. Would be interested to see what they did. When possible, I'm getting kills with the spear for the Klobjarni thing rather than getting the kills with the Reaper form. Wonder what if your thoughts for GW2 bring a double-handed axe, calling it a great axe? Yeah, two-handed axes have been requested for quite some time. And for example, for a long time, people requested crossbows, so they made a rifle skin in the game you could get that makes your rifle look like a crossbow. So crossbow's not actually a weapon class, but it is something you can use if you want it for flavor. Like over a rifle skin. Mini crossbows for pistols. Yeah, the pistols have a hand crossbow graphic. There's a whip, chainsword. Realistic two-handed axes are pretty much polearms. What would be good new weapons for engineer in your opinion, lore-wise and game-wise? Okay. So if you look at the weapons the engineer doesn't have, and you think, which of these makes you think engineering? The first thing I think of is the staff, like from Horizon Zero Dawn. Aloy had a staff, and she would sometimes have a spearhead on one end of it. She would sometimes have a taser on the end of it. She would sometimes have a flamethrower, like just like a flamethrower tank on the side and the spout at one end. And she basically used it as like a gadget, you know? Like she would do a lot of different things with it. And when I think of like weapons that the engineer doesn't already has but could be like techno themed, I think of that staff. Stop running away! Hoping for Mace Shield Necro. One thing I would like to see as far as weapons go is more classes getting focus. Focus has not been added to any class ever since the game launched. And one of my favorite,
and welcome to Japan, kids.
it's time for tentacles. One of my favorite weapon skins in the game is Binding of Hippos, and it's a focus, and I get to almost never use it. And if you really want to go crazy, give focus to Warrior, so he could just beat people over the head with a book. Be like Samuel Jackson. Books, mother mucker, do you read? Warrior dual wield focus equal monks. Dual wield beating people with books. There we go. It's done. On a character that's never been to Janthier in the last, I don't know, hour and a half, we got full map comp done in all the Janthier zones. It is done. GG! We're out of here. Man-hand focus for Necro will be saluted.
Let's go!
Hey, Illusionist, what's up? I think it's Rev for, weird that Rev has a ranged hammer. Yeah, but the trade-off is Rev has a melee scepter. Rev now has a history of looking at a weapon and being like, is this, you know, like the guy with the butterfly? But it's like completely wrong. They just get it wrong. Weird thing is that a bunch of Oga skins do look like hand-to-hand weapons. Some of them, yeah. Warrior has melee range pistol, so yeah. It's kind of like a shotgun. I swear, in video games, shotguns are always like super deadly at 1 meter, and then at 2 meters, it's like getting sprayed with Nerf balls. Mesmer's looking at great sword. Is this a ranged weapon? Yo, as Rose said, they just they looked at it and they were like, "This is a big magic wand," and it works. Have you seen a Mesmer using Exordium the Greatsword as their weapon? It's beautiful. Hang on. Because Exordium transforms based on what class is wielding it. If a Mesmer is using it to fire their skills, it looks like that. See, there's the hands of the Mesmer. It looks like they're powering up some kind of space cannon. I want Exordium. I have it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Every time I fight Mesmer in PvP, I don't know what the hell's going on. Honestly, half of the Mesmers don't even know which of those clones is them. You're both confused, but you're dying. Boop, boop. Where's Drew? Tiny DAOC. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. Why are there potato chips falling off the sword? Potato chips, he says. All right, hold on. Reinhold wants the hat. There we go. Core Ranger is mostly ranged. Core Ranger... I mean, the classic easy leveling experience is bear bow. It's basically a longbow, a greatsword, and a bear. But you could easily play, like, axes or something if you want. Still at the low levels. Give the rat coffee. It's not a rat. There you go. You know, I haven't figured out a way to automate this, but I can actually, let's see if I can find it. There we go. That's for when you've given him too much coffee. I can do that. Just make him bounce around a bit. He said too much. But I don't have a way to automate it. This idea is currently 3 different programs working together under a trench coat. It's not even one program. Gotta get someone to do it custom. New goal every stream, make rat jittery. We talked about changing his language every stream. That's how we discovered the Laura language packet. Monk, do you have legendary, medium armor set, or light and heavy too? I have all 3. I played a long time. We want Arnold rap. We don't have an Arnold Schwarzenegger language packet. Laura language packet? Yeah. Hang on a second. Alright, so this guy, he's got like 100 language packs, right? He's usually set to British English, which is some guy named Brian. If I change it to Dutch, one of the voice actresses for the Dutch language packet sounds like Lorenity. Hang on a sec. Alright, I just hooked it up to bits. Okay. Alright, here's a bits message from earlier.
Easy, your Schwartz is quite impressive.
See, it sounds like Laura! It sounds like Laura. All I'd have to do is change the graphic to like a little Canadian version of her with like the bobblehead from South Park. And that, boom, that's it. It's freaking her.
Muk needs to get me on AI so he can insult his exist uncle like Neurodoos.
Deuce? Deuce. That's how Dutch says does. Deuce. Let's see, what else is in here? All I can... You guys are the ones that make it talk. I'm just hitting repeat on various messages. Let's see. Where's another one? Okay, this was some nonsense that someone put in like 2 days ago.
The turbo encapsulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of Novatronians. Moreover, whenever a fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with a drone reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal repleneration.
Young Merv, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Try Austrian? I swear we've tried that before.
The turbo encapsulator has now reached a
no.
high level
What?
of
No,
development,
Don't
and
do
it's
that
being
again.
successfully used in...
Don't, stop. Don't do that again. Okay, hold on. German Austrian. There's only one option, which is this guy. Let's see. All right, where's one of the messages we used already? Here's the Spaceballs one.
Your schwarz ist Quiete impressive.
Yeah, that's not Arnold. That's just some guy from Austria.
Mook needs to get me an a guy so he can insult his existence like neurodos.
Dos? Yeah. There's a weeb one in here that was pretty decent. Hang on. Load this one. Okay.
I see your Schwartz is quite impressive.
Oh no, I haven't changed it back yet.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Oh
a peck
no.
of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked if Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Faber Nugent.
Faber Nugent. I don't know that person realized they were putting that into the Japanese bot. Yes. Having him talk like Samuel Jackson would be funny. I don't think I have a Samuel Jackson option.
I am so sorry, Mukluk. I know you must be scared. To distract you from the scary choo-choo train, we will think about the dancing lessons.
She can't even say choo-choo. C-H-O! C-H-O! My hat fell off. That's fantastic. Can Laura say choo-choo? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm gonna set it back to Dutch. Alright, hold on. Load packet. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna replay that with the Laura voice. Let me see what it does.
I am so sorry, Mukluk. I know you must be scared. To distract you from the scary choo-choo train, we will think about the dancing lessons. C-H-O, C-H-O.
What? Say ha-oh! Say ha-oh! That's supposed to say choo-choo! Why is it say ha-oh? Is that Dutch? Is that how the Dutch say choo-choo? Oh my god. German? What have we done today related to Germany? Hang on. This packet is literally called Hans. I'm not even joking.
I am so sorry, Mukluk. I know you must be scared. To distract you from this carriage choo-choo train, we will think about the dancing lessons. Kosho.
Kosho! Choo-choo is just kosho. That's it. That's the end of it. Hold on. Let's do a different one.
Better people picked a pack of pickled peppers. A pack of pickled peppers. Better people picked. If better people picked a pack of pickled peppers. Best a pack of pickled peppers. Better people picked. Fahrvergnügen.
Yeah, anyway, so we've got a new toy to play with. Do you have a Portuguese? Yeah, but I don't know what Portuguese is supposed to sound like. All right, I've never tried this one before.
I am sudoeste sorri Mukluk I know eu must be scared. To distract your front scary show train. We'll think about the dancing lessons. Shoo.
Sublime! That was the Portuguese language packet. How about Japanese? We had it on Japanese earlier. That's not Portuguese. That's what it says. That's Portuguese. Search Brazilian Portuguese. Okay, hold on. There is Brazilian Portuguese options. All right, this one's literally called Ricardo. Let me try this one.
I am so sorry Mukluk I know you must be scared. To distract you from this scary show train, we will think about the dancing lessons. Show.
That's Ricardo. Try Polish. Oh my god, we're just gonna go through every freaking language. Polish. There's 4 options. Wait, there's Polish and there's Polish Poland. What's Polish if not from Poland? Give me Claudia from Poland. Load.
I am so sorry Mukluk I know you must be scared. To distract you from the scary choo-choo train, we will think about the dancing lessons. C-H-O-O-O-O-C-H-O-O-O-O-O.
It's like Laura's sister. Yeah, that's okay. That's Polish. That's literally just a non-English speaker Brazilian trying to speak English. Must be Slavic. I don't know. I do not know. Any Latino Spanish should be funny, especially if it's Chilean. Search chill. Nope. No, there's no matches. Try your editor's language. Hungarian. All right, Hungarian has 2 language packet options. Istvan and Szolbox. Let's try Istvan. All right, let's see if this thing can speak Noxxi.
Easy your schwarz is quite impressive.
Impressive. All right, let's try Szolbox. All right, replay.
Ishi your schwarz is quite impressive.
All right, that's it. Those are the Hungarian options. Choo-choo, thanks, Mug. Thanks, Leppy. Okay, what's up, dude? It's your bedtime? All right, chat. Let me tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right back, and then we'll set up a giveaway for you guys. It's still on Hungarian. I'll BRB.
Vajemokisövé, chat will play.
What the heck happened? I put in my earbuds right when that happened. Why did it echo? Why am I surrounded by Hungarians now? What the heck?
Let me sing you the song of my people.
What did you do? Hold on. Replay that?
Vajemokisövé, chat will play.
Okay, and of course it's gonna behave now that I'm looking at it. Why is that double?
Less than 3.
I don't know what's going on. All right, hang on. All right, I'm gonna set him back to default for now. And let's refresh this and mute that. All right. Hopefully it's back to normal. We'll see. Chat broke the rat. Yes, you broke him. He couldn't handle it. Australian accent. No, hold on. Let me do the giveaway. Okay. All right, so chat, what you see before you is the giveaway vault. I'm going to take 10 somethings out of this vault and give them away. And Charmon is also giving out dancing lessons, so that's pretty cool too. So we are going to do a giveaway, which we do every Tuesday, so get excited. For those who do not know, here's how it works. If you would like to enter the giveaway, you need to do a couple of small things. Rule number 1, you need to be a follower if you're watching on Twitch, or a subscriber if you're watching on YouTube. That's the free button, just shows that you're a member of the community, and that will open the door for you. The second thing is if you are a subscriber on Twitch or a Patreon patron, you do get an extra chance to win, because it pays for my food. It is not required, but it's a great time to use your Prime subs if you got one. The final thing is to filter out the AFK people. If you would like to enter the giveaway, please type your Guild Wars 2 display name one time in the chat. So if you don't know what that is, you click on contacts in the top left corner, it's right there. This is not private information, it's just your mailbox. It's who do I send your prize to if you win. That's it. If you've done that, you're in. Do it! All right, what do we got? That's near 100. That's up there too.
Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy!
Wait, are these the ones that got their price ruined? Yeah, it is, unfortunate.
Yes, yes.
How much are these? Could do at least 100 of those.
Have some ramen money, I hope I get an extra entry in return.
Thank you. Oh god, that's way too much. Hold on. How much is 50? Oh, let's make it 100. That's pretty good. Alright. I got 10 prizes. Oh wait, people are gonna yell if oh my god. People are gonna yell if I don't include some of this. There's some butter. Alright. Onion butter. Why onion?
Mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble. Mukluk bobble.
Is there a joke about including the butter? Yeah, it's kind of a tradition at this point. Alright. Let's see, how much time we got left? 90 seconds remaining. Speaking of ramen, stir-fried, or stew, Korean or Japanese. Calterin, you've mistaken me for someone who is knowledgeable about the world. I have had cup noodles, which are 33 cents. Who is sourcing all the butter for you? People just send me butter. Big butter? Yeah, big butter. The American dream. Just getting butter sent to me? Yeah. All right, how we doing? 25 seconds. Last call. If you want to enter the giveaway, I'm giving out some free stuff. Typical rules, you need to be a Twitch follower or YouTube sub and enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time in order to enter. If you are a Twitch sub or Patreon patron, you get one extra chance to win for paying for my food because I appreciate you, but that's not required. Please tell me they haven't ceased sending you zucchini. It's certainly more rare now than it used to be. Alright, Charmon, if you're still here, how many should I do, buddy? How many should I do? You know what I'm talking about. Waiting on a response. My soda is done. Just water from now on. Onion. Why? Butter. Why? Ivy. Thank you. I use these to start the private convergences that we do together. Fine, onions. I'll add onions to it. It's freaking weird. Okay. Alright. Here we go, chat. Giveaway time. No more spam. It's not going to do anything if you put in your name now, so don't please. Let's draw some winners. The first two winners are going to get a very interesting prize. The first two winners are going to get their choice between two different things. Option number one is dancing lessons on how to make all your characters boogie. Option number two is dancing lessons on how to make all your characters break dance, which in my opinion is way better. Alright, so the winners will get their choice of the boogie emote or the breakdance emote unlocked for their account. It is typically, I think, 400 gems from the gem store. Charmon wants to teach the world to dance one gift at a time and said pick two winners for dancing lessons. So, here we go. And if you already have both of these emotes, we'll figure something out. All right, winner number one of dancing lessons. You could choose boogie or breakdance. Pick a winner. Or B-E-E-E-E-E-E. Are you here? Or B, are you here? If you're here, Orby. That was not Orby. Orby says, hi DPS, boogie please. Up from a Patreon and give me small scares any day. Any time of the day. All right, at Charmon. Winner one, boogie. There you go, Charmon. I have sent you the message. I hope you have received it. If you do not respond to Reyna, I will give Reyna your name, and Reyna can hunt you down. Thank you, Reyna. / Orby. All right, winner number two of choices between boogie lessons or breakdance lessons. Oh, look at this. They're in sync. Oh my God. This is glorious. Pick a winner. Cat Meow Kate. Are you here? Cat Meow Kate. Are you here? Must be a dog person? Must be. Waiting a moment to see if they respond before I give up on them. Cat Meow Cat, last call. They said, hi, I put my name in wrong. This is my name. Oh, okay. At least they responded. All right. Cat, do you want boogie or breakdance emote for your account? Breakdance. Oh my gosh. After my own heart. All right. At Charmon, the new name and breakdance. All right. Thank you, Charmon, for adding, I think it's 800 gems worth of prizes to the giveaway. Appreciate you. All right. Charmon is going to take care of that. Muck has backup dancers. It's amazing. All right, here we go. Next up, chat. A bunch, just a smorgasbord of things. We got a whole bunch of random stuff that was sent to me from viewers like you. And we are going to find new homes for it. The first item is an Abyss Stalker weapon skin. This is it right here. This is the scepter, I believe. Yeah, Abyss Stalker Scepter. This is what it looks like. And if you don't want it, you can sell it for upwards of 18 gold. Big winner. Reinhold TV. Are you here? Reinhold TV. Are you here? Reinhold says, I'm here. All right. We got a live one. Copy name. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, pasty. Send mail. Congratulations. Next. 100 memories of Orine. For those that do not know, these are used in the crafting of Generation 3 legendaries. You could throw these in your material storage and save them for when you need them. Or you can just sell them straight up to other people who are crafting Legos. 100 memories of Orine is worth 49 gold currently. Do what you will with it. Pick a winner. Baron Otter, who after entering the giveaway, carried on a conversation about big butter farming. Are you here? He says, hi, butter. You did not win the butter, but you did win a prize. Congratulations. Mail it. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send mail. Congratulations. Why does he always say male item? Doesn't he ever say female item? Wow. Really? Really? Okay. Next up, 100 antique summon. I forgot to get my antique summoning stones today. 100 antique summoning stones. Used in the creation of Gen 3 legendaries. And if you don't want it, 100 stones will get you about 132 gold. So you can save these in your material storage or liquidate them immediately if you have a dire need of cash. Virtue, calm down. Pick a winner. Thistledown's name. Are you here? Thistledown's name, are you here? They said Mukluk Bacon. They just responded with my own Gen 3 Bacon emote. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Alright, send me out. Alright. Next up. Orion Truffle Harvesting Node. These nodes, if you double click them, it will consume them. It will vanish. And it will go to your homestead and your home instance. And you could farm it every single day. If you do not wish to do that, you could just sell the node to somebody else and get roughly, oh, this is worth more than I thought it was. I would have had this closer to the end. This is 157 gold. Or keep it for a slow trickle of infinite truffles. Pick winner. Nugami, are you here? Nugami, are you here? They said, wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? Ah, clearly they are overcome with emotion, chat. Nuh-uh, I didn't win. All right, Nugami passes. I will draw another winner because Nugami says that they did not win. Waiting to see if they want to change their mind about that. I'm here and I'm surprised. Okay, that's what I thought. I'll just stick all these infinite truffles in your dumb face. All right, mail item. Congratulations. All right, next up. 250 elaborate totems. Tier 6 crafting mats. Used in the creation of like a million things. If you don't want it, this stack of sticks is currently worth 67 gold. Or you could save them in your mat storage for when you need them. Pick a winner! Necros Hota. Are you here? Necros Hota. I'm gonna refund some of these filters and I'll do a couple of them because I am very behind. I'm here. This is almost as good as meeting the voice actors for Smoder, Elmore, Olivia, Logan, Bram, and Kate this weekend. I bet it would have been a lot better if Bram was, well, no, I was about to make a slam on Bram, but you said the voice actors. The voice actor for Bram was pretty cool. I like him. Never mind. I'll let that one slide. Pasty, pasty, paste. It'd be a lot better. It'd be a lot better. Send mail. Congratulations. All right. Next up. Mystical Axe Beast Skin. So after you unsheath this, the spirit of a very angry stag or something kind of takes over it. Additionally, I don't think it shows in here anymore. The moment you unsheath this, I'm pretty sure like a giant ghostly stag runs past you, like a Patronus. It doesn't show in the preview window well, but it happens. Like this whole set has that effect. Like when you draw the weapon, that animal spirit like charges in front of you. This is a deer one. And if you don't want it, it sells for about 85 gold. Big winner. Delida. Or Delida. I'm not sure which. Muk, I finished the Quaggan shield. Nice! Now you too can block incoming attacks with infants. Deli has responded. Mail item. Pasty, 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 pasty. Send mail. Congratulations! Speaking of butter, anybody remember the Better Butter Battle book? Did bros say with infants? Yes. The Quaggan shield is basically like you holding a fish tank on your arm, and there is a baby Quaggan in it. So you're blocking attacks with a baby. I'm not making that up. Next up, 250 ancient bones. Tier 6 crafting ingredients can be used for lots of crafting, or can sell the stack for upwards of 62 gold. Pick a winner. Noxxi, are you here? Potato King. Noxxi. He says, I'm here! Also bacon. Also bacon. Mail item. Paste, 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 paste. Send me. All right. Next. 250 armored scales. Once again, tier 6 crafting ingredient. You can store it in your material storage for a rainy day, or you can sell it right now for upwards of 67 gold. Pick a winner. In need of temperance. Are you here? Muck slipping into a solid Jim Carrey impression. I could possibly do better, but my kid's asleep and I don't want to get too loud. In need of temperance, are you here? Last call. Bram's voice actor Sam Riegel has recovered his voice, by the way. That's awesome. That's awesome. I've said before, I'm not a big fan of Bram the character, but Sam does good work. All right. This person doesn't want scales. New winner. Bacon Fantasy. I want to give you free stuff. I hope you respond. Is Bacon Bacon pancakes. Is bacon fantasy here? They said Mukluk bacon, breaking bacon. Making pancakes, breaking bacon pancakes. Take some bacon and you put it in a pancake. All right. Mail item. Pasty. Look at his username. Pew. Guy's ahead of his time. Bacon pancakes. Congratulations, Bacon. All right, chat. Next item. This is the semi-finals. The second to last thing. Mystic Barricade. It's a big honkin' shield with electricity and a Tron thing going on the inside of it. If you do not want it, you can sell it for upwards of 132 gold if you're lucky, or 63 if you're really impatient. Pick a winner. Carmine Owl. Are you here? Give me matcha coffee. Sure. Pet Chip. He's not in the room. Okay. Done. Refund and done. Thanks, Mark. You're welcome. Mail item. There we go. All right, chat. The final thingy. The final thing for today. And we want this to get to its owner in a decent shape. So we're going to make sure to pack it in with some very safe packing material. This item is the Mystic Spear. Also, it is part of that same set that we just showed. It's got a little bit of electricity on it. It's a zappy pokey stick. And if you do not want it, the spear sells for upwards of 112 gold. Additionally, we will be packing it in 500 sticks of butter, which for some reason is worth about another 20 gold. Also 500 onions, which is about another 9 gold. So, yeah. It's a weird mail, but big value. As always, before I give out the last prize for tonight from the giveaway vault, we're gonna do something that starts with shh and it ends with ill, because it's sick. I'm going to shill now. Thank you guys for stopping by. If you happen to be here just because of the giveaway night, I welcome you. My name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I do a lot of Guild Wars 2 guides and stuff like that. That is where most of my content comes from, but I also branch out and do a lot of other games as well. We did 110 games in 2024. So you'll see me on all kinds of different stuff. Questions are always welcome here. Feel free to do that. And yeah, appreciate you guys stopping by. As usual, please follow on Twitch or subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube right now so that you see when the next stream happens. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos I create. I do have 2 of them. Gee, Billy, your mom gives you 2 YouTube channels? Yo-ho. And lastly, a special thank you to the patrons. They keep this channel alive. I could not do this without their help. They keep the cat fed, they give me heart attacks, all the good stuff. And if you want to be one of those wonderful people, there is a link to that in the chat. They get a whole bunch of perks, you can see if that's right for you. That is it for my shilling. That's the wrong button. That was the I'm leaving button. I was not about to take the butter and run, I promise. I did not just get caught. That was just the wrong click. Now, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. This is the last thing. Pick a winner. Stormy Faye. Are you here? If you respond, we have a very greasy mail for you. I think the electric spear might melt the butter. Stormy Faye. Boy, bro is ready to dip with the butter. Yeah. There was, honestly, real talk. There was one time I was doing a giveaway on a Tuesday like this, and the last item was a legendary. And I was like, all right, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline. The stream crashed. It looked really bad for me. It looked like I was like, hey guys, you want a legendary spear? Too bad. It just cut the cord and I just went offline. It looked like I just took it and run. And I was frantically trying to reconnect. Oh my God. Muck took the spear and ran. I did, that's what it looked like, yeah. Stormy says I scared my cat by screaming. You know, Stormy, I am glad that you're excited about this prize. This is a solid prize. I'm surprised it's so much that you're screaming, but I'm glad you're hyped. So this is like maybe 160 gold value mail. Pretty good, but I don't know that I would scare my cat over it. All right. Pasty, pasty, paste. All right, I copy pasted your name. If it doesn't reach you, it's because you made a typo, not me. GG. Congrats, congrats, congrats. All right. With that, I love how the backup dancers is still going. You got energy. All right. With that, chat, that is the end of tonight's giveaway. We do them every Tuesday, and also every night there is a sponsor. At the moment, the next giveaway will be next Tuesday. There's no sponsors between now and then. And we are moving on to additional content. The stream is not over. I still got over 2 hours left, but that's the end of the giveaway. So we're going to turn off the giveaway music as soon as I find the button. I lost the button. I found the button. There we go. Okay. And let's turn off the giveaway bot. Get that off the screen. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Choco's is in your instance. Oh my gosh. Dude, wait, did you see that haunting glide they all did? What the hell? Dude, was that the game lagging? That was weird. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hey, Choco. He stops by here from time to time. I talk to him on occasion. I think he's... Yeah, okay. Did you see all the spam that just hit at once? He just synced them all up. You called us diabetic Legion. I did. Okay, hold on. I have to explain this. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I gotta explain that one. Okay, for anyone who doesn't know, let me see. I gotta get the video back up. Oh my god, my kid's been watching so many balloons videos during the stream. What was it called? Suspicious activity? Activity. There it is. Report any suspicious activity. Okay. Alright, so there's two things you guys gotta know to understand this joke. First of all, their names, alright? Choco Banana Waffle. Alright, Choco Hot Fudge. Choco Cabana. Choco Pavlova. Choco Honey Waffle. Pound Cake. Butter Cake. Cream Puff. Nutella Pops. Butternut. Truffle Cake. Bundt Cake. Marshmallows. Choco Crunch. Cookie Tart. Banana Waffle. Okay, so there's all of that, right? And then, this video went up in the Guild Wars 2 community recently of these guys hitting... Oh man, I need to get paid commission. I just gave them a new name. Oh my god, that's amazing. I did not know he saw that. That was such a just like, oh, this is funny. And I just fired that off and left. I hadn't been back to that comment since then. The Cavity Legion? Sacrifice your character to hungry diabetic cats. You're the unofficial leader of the Chocos. Hey, look, all I'm saying is whenever I'm doing a giveaway here, they're my backup dancers. So, I mean, that certainly sounds like I'm in charge. Chocos versus Mukluk, the real Guild War. I don't think I could fight that many Char. I mean, even if I could take some of them down, that'd be a lot of naked Char running at me, and that's a nightmare. He says, I was pinged several times about it. About the diabetic legion. I'm not sorry. I'm kind of proud of that one. I felt very clever. That's Shy's dream. Oh yeah, dude, Shy loves it. Where's the link to that vid? That's fair. Hang on a second. Let's see. Reopen it. Hold on. Okay, I got it. Here's the vid. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. Why don't you tell the Choco they're proud of that? He's literally listening to the stream. I'm talking, and he's responding in type. He's listening. So I just did tell them that. How on earth are they so coordinated? There's a command you can type in game that will start your emote at the next, like, server ping or something. So if he goes through and hits the command on all of them, then like after 10 seconds, they all start dancing like in unison. One time I said he was using a bot or something to do it, and he screamed at me. He was like, I never. By the way, Mark, did you remember to drop a wolf emoji for our boy Bram? I dropped a not PG meme on that. Okay, so there, yeah, no, I'm not posting it on stream. I was thinking about it. Show it, no, I'm not. There, it requires it's like a layer 4 meme. You need too much background meme knowledge to be able to understand it. I'm not explaining all of it. But no, I did not do the wolf emoji. For those that don't know, on Twitter and on Facebook, Guild Wars 2 was like, oh, we're having a return to Bram event where you can go back and do Bram events. And yeah, there was some people that were just spamming the wolf emote just because they support Bram, and then there was people like me, they're like, you know, throwing up a little in the back of my mouth. Scared of trains and sharing memes. Yeah, it's on the Discord. It's on the Discord. Okay. Choco Legion, it's been a pleasure seeing you again. I'm still gonna be here on stream, but I'm gonna be moving over to the second game of the night. All right. What's your favorite chocolate? I don't know that I have a favorite. Most, like, my favorite candies that involve chocolate are probably Reese's or Butterfingers. Like, it's not just chocolate. It's chocolate with something else. My reaction was haha, heck no. Yeah. Okay. All right. For those that don't know, maybe you only know me for the Guild Wars 2 content. I played 110 games last year. I play a lot of games. Guild Wars 2 discussion and questions are still welcome, but I'm swapping over to our second game of the night, which is Factorio Space Age. The factory must grow. We are building a massive factory, and I have unlocked drones, so I have lots of little beep booping helpers to help me out. Oh, what a horrifying intro screen. What a horrifying intro screen with all those trains. Oh, nice, it changed. Now it's a space platform. A lot of that. You know, there was an intro screen I saw. Oh, dude, there's a freaking gun there. What the heck? Why are there guns? Oh, they're like shooting the asteroids. So this screen, I saw one that was like, oh, it's like a dude chasing the biter. And now it's the dude running, and now there's many biters. There was one I saw that was on that jungle planet I haven't seen yet, and there was like stuff coming out of the ground and like attacking the base. It's just like literally just coming out of the ground. I was like, oh my god, that looks horrifying. Okay, so he's made like a fancy train setup here. I don't know what those drills are. I haven't seen those yet. All right, so I totally logged in earlier off stream purely to try to make this blueprint better. And I think I did. For the new folks here, if you start out this game building and mining by hand, and it's really slow. And then once you unlock drones, you can basically start order a task, and they will do it as fast as they can. So I have made a blueprint for make a ton of solar panels with batteries around them to extend our power supply. And it is beautiful, and that's it right there. Also, I added a buffer chest. I don't really understand these. I understand storage chests, provider chest, and requester chest. I don't really get a buffer chest, but I heard it helps. Like, supposedly, from what I read, if you order a bunch of construction drones to build something, and their hands are full, but there's a buffer chest, the logistics drones will bring stuff over to help out. I don't know if that's true or not, but I guess we'll find out soon. That needs power. And that will need power. And I'm working on getting that stuff up there. Yeah. So the drones cannot go very far from these things, but if I daisy chain them, they can go all the way up here and fix that, which is what we're working on. Let's see, the iron patch down here is completely saturated. That's doing fine. You can use buffer chests and request items we put in them. Just makes it easier so drones don't have to go super far away. Yeah, but buffer chests, I mean, okay, all right. Let's see. Oh, this thing actually got filled with steel now. Now it's waiting on pipes. How about that? Okay, so what is the next thing? Let's move the map to our orbital platform. This is what we've got now. We have upgraded most of this. It is now making science. There's science coming from these things, and there is iron plates that are coming from the other things that are going down. Is that enough science? I could do that. Okay, and that would allow more of these. Let's... Yeah, that's fine. Actually, hold on. Let's do that. Okay, that's going to require more belts to get sent to the platform, but it will automatically head up there. Okay. What is the next thing we need? Oh, a lot of my drones are going out doing stuff right now. This underground belt is no longer needed, so we can just do that. Buffer chests act as both requester and provider. The idea is you set buffer chests to request the construction materials so the logistics bots can help supply construction bots. Okay. Well, right now, I've just got them thrown around sporadically, and we'll see how that goes. It looks like this belt is no longer needed there. Alright. And we currently do not have enough purple science. Not even close. So we've got to figure out a way to improve upon that. Red science is... or red chips are not keeping up. Are all of these busy? Hold on, let me turn off the... Yeah, they're all moving. So red chip production is not keeping up right now. Illusionist heading out. Have a good night, Illusionist. Thanks for being here, buddy. Show Ethel your locomotive worst fear so she can go to sleep. No, look, I made the train because y'all were bullying me. Look, I made a very simple train. It goes here, it offloads iron. It goes up this one track, and it loads iron here. That's it. It just goes back and forth. Alright? Get off my back. I made one. However, as soon as you make, like, you add multiple stops and stuff right now, that breaks my brain. Let's see. Alright, those are done mining, so we're gonna get rid of that. And where's the coal patch? Okay, so we need a power pole there. And we need a power pole there. And we're going to need one there. Actually, no, Control Z. I love that you can use Control Z for these. Okay, that will take a few minutes, but that should allow the drones to fix all of that stuff. Okay. Next up, let's check on the space station again. All right, we're still waiting on that stuff. Oh yes, that reminds me. That reminds me. We last time finished the research to go to another planet. I need to learn how to do that. There was a tutorial that was in the top right corner when we closed the game last time about how to get to the next planet or something. And I was like, all right, we're gonna read this tutorial next time. Oh, here we go, Vulcanus briefing. Planet Vulcanus is a hot planet without water. You can't find crude oil or uranium there, but it does contain several new resources. Fluid lava is an infinite source of minerals as a substitute for patches of stone, iron ore, and copper ore. Those can be found in raw form only in entity big rocks. Solar panels is much more effective. The environment is inhospitable with mountainous volcanoes, rivers of lava, plains of ash, and sulfuric acid geysers. Tile lava isn't landfillable until much later, but it can be crossed by elevated rails. What about elevated conveyor belts? Alright, so let's make a buildy boy here. I think I need to start making thrusters. Alright, so, alright, there's a buildy boy that's gonna be making thrusters for the ship. Trains, I know. How's the power grid going? think it is a-okay right now. No, it's not. It's terrible. What the hell? What happened? All right. Wait, what is that flashing? Buffer chest? Oh, wait, do I not have a thing making buffer chests? Hold on, what was the thing to search the network? No, okay, we're not. Let's see, get rid of that. Make a buildy setup here. And make buffer chests, and copy that. Add that to the mall. Okay. Alright, you can also use Control F, the general map itself, to search for similar machines. That was what I was trying to do there, but I forgot that that was the wrong search box. Thank you. Alright, so power is not enough right now. Let's see. Alright, let's copy our newest solar abomination. There we go. That will take a while, but the drones will drastically increase our power income as that runs. Alright. Not an abomination now. I'm in love with that symmetry. I'm glad you like it. It's not the perfect size, but it's, it works. Buildy boys! I just like watching them build this stuff. Alright, worker robot cargo sized increase. Okay. We could go get uranium. Worker robot speed 3. Oh wait, no, I don't have yellow science yet. Calcite processing. Discharge. Okay, let's just we'll do this science. It's probably not gonna be very useful, but we have the materials to get it we have a ton of them. Is the overlap of the bottom now of accumulators on the new solar array intentional? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Still waiting on these things. What are those? Substations? Okay, yeah, we are producing those. Okay, so it's just waiting on the bots. All right. Okay, I'll just give them time on that. All right. I would like to redo quite a bit of this. It would take a lot of time. All right. Is there a way... All right, let me try to explain what's going through my head right now. I know I could tell this to stop requesting space science after it gets to a certain number. I get that. But if I do that, it's still going to eventually fill this. How do I tell this to only have X amount of whatever? Is that possible? Wire inserter to hub. Circuits? What? What's an interrupt? Interrupts are conditions that can be added to schedules. Their configuration is shared globally between all trains or space platforms. Green wire plus program the inserter. You have to set up circuits to stop production. Okay. Dang it. Alright, this would be my first circuit. Maybe you guys can help me out. A green wire. Let's see if I even have that. I don't know what it... Let's train... Decider combinator compares circuit network signals. Constant combinator. Green and red are in toolbar. Huh? Oh, make green wire. Used to connect machines to the circuit network using left click. Like that? Okay. And then what? So, like... Okay. Enable if... Where's white science? White science is less than... $1,000? Okay, so there's science in this thing now, and that is seeing that. Is that it? Is that all I have to do? Filter to science and add one for iron. No, it's doing iron fine. Like, I want it to just keep sending iron forever. But the science, I wanted it to, hang on. Is there a way to copy the cord? Okay, there. Iron will stop if science fills like that, though. So it will keep making it. Discharge defense complete. Explosive rocketry. Alright, go back down to the planet. Why is this not going? It's waiting on rocket fuel. Why do we not have rocket fuel? It's building, but incredibly slowly. Solid fuel is going pretty slowly as well. We might have to change our oil setup. Let's see. I think I have tons of excess oil. Let's see, bonuses, tips and tricks, logistics network. Fluids. Yeah, I do have excess. Power is at an all-time low. What is... Oh, wait. A lot of the boilers are offline. Hold up. Are these all running? No, oh, no, there's a power issue up here. Are those... what are these? Small electric poles? Okay, hang on. Am I let's see, electric pole. Yeah, I don't think I'm producing small electric poles anywhere. Okay. You don't have enough power? Yeah, I see that. We're having a power outage problem. A lot of my boilers went offline unexpectedly because the coal stopped coming in. Alright, for now, I'm gonna grab a whole bunch of this for a temporary boost to the system. Is the whole solar part connected? Yes. Wait, is it? Oh, you know what? It might not be. It might not be, because this was connected to there, but this was not connected to those. Hold on. You might be onto something. Let's do a... No, I can't make that connect there. So right now power grid is in the red, but this power grid here is in the green. All right, here comes the connection. Very good thought to check that. Okay. All right, the solar grid, the solar farm was not connected. It is now. We'll see what that does. All right, delete those. Those are done. And looking up here, these should get connected over time. It will take a minute. I could drive up there and do it by hand, but I don't think I need to. All right. Let's run around this. And wait, didn't I have a oh gosh, the bots took the call. Okay, whatever. All right. Explosive rocketry done. Physical project. Oh wait, what is this thing? Factorio. Oh, I don't have enough science for that. Let's get that right now. Okay, good night, Mukluk. Good night, Clumsy. All right, we do have that uranium patch over there still. Trying to decide what the next project should be. I don't. Oh, that's right, because the rocket fuel. Nothing new is getting sent up here because the rocket fuel thing. All right, let's change this condition to like how many white science is in there? There's 2K in there. Okay, so it's not requesting white science anymore. All right. All right, where is my tank? Actually, a car would be faster, I think. Do that. Woo! Oh no, oh no. Dang it! Not a word, chat. Not one word. Oh no, who put all these trees here? All right. All right, and let's add a splitter there. Ah! This freaking car. Alright, there's that. Alright, there we go. Get that belt nice and thick. All right. That should handle that situation for now. Are there any biters nearby? Kinda? Kinda. There's that nest over there. Alright. Put the car back in my pocket because I can do that. Put the tank down. Put bullets in the tank. Stock up on ammo? Yeah. Oh, while I played off stream trying to figure out that solar panel blueprint that I told you about earlier, I got hit with a biter wave that destroyed a couple of buildings in the base, and then I was like, oh, I gotta take out this nest that's actively attacking me, and I actually lost my tanks. This is tank 2.0. They actually destroyed it. Whoa! Have these never been powered? What idiot made this? Wow. If I had been actually running low on oil, I would feel so bad right now. But fortunately, that hadn't happened, so I just feel a little stupid. Alright, we're gonna repair for a second. Why aren't you using the big gun? Because I don't have any shells. Oh, I'm rooted. I can't move. It's not letting me move. No. Lag. So, like, I rammed the thing to try to kill it, and it took, like, half its health away, and then I was stuck, and it wouldn't let me move. Alright. Those last things are just spitters, not spawners. I don't know if I have to kill them right now. I think I'm out of repair packs. There we go. Is it normal to have a train with 2 locomotives on one track? I thought it needed a locomotive at each end of the train. Is that wrong? There's one locomotive to pull it left and one locomotive to pull it right? Curse you, Muck, I'm gonna have that Choco Latte song in my head all night. I had actually never heard that song before that video. Oh boy. Thread the needle. Alright. You need a widescreen overpass in there? Oh my god. That section there where the belt goes underground, that was as wide as it could go. I mean, I guess the tank can run over a belt, but I had to do that because of the train. Alright, we got a lot of coal coming down that now. I'm hoping the boilers have to work less with the batteries going. Looks like there's still more solar panels that need to be delivered, so... Is electricity fine right now? No, it's like 75%. No point in assigning it to make more of those until I can, get more solar online. Okay. Let's see. We got a couple of issues to tackle. We've got the uranium deposit down there, and we need to increase our output of rocket fuel. So... and maybe solid fuel also. Are these... how much is in this? Is this using all of it? I'm not sure if that's using all of it or not. Alright, let's do something here. I'm going to copy this, and we're gonna build it away from the other stuff for a minute, because I don't want it connected right now. And then we're gonna make some changes. Alright, so what this setup does is it gets crude oil and water, and it cracks the oil and it makes heavy oil, light oil, and gas. And then this machine turns heavy into light, this machine turns light into gas, and then we have more gas, and then this takes all the gas and it makes plastic. So, we need, if we do that and say solid fuel from gas, then this will turn everything that it gets into solid fuel. Okay. Alright. So... so we need... oh, no, not that. Crap. Chemical plants. Okay, and then down here, the solid fuel, where was that going? It was going down to this. Alright, so let's change how this is set up. Let's do that. And this one is going to get a requester chest. Let's do that. And it wants solid fuel. And maybe up to like there. Okay, and then the solid fuel provider box. We're gonna copy this up here. And this needs to be connected to the oil line, otherwise this isn't going to start. Oh, the final tutorial level has a train and you can build more. Yeah, I did the tutorials once in the past, but still the thing with the signals is a bit confusing for me. Wait, is that connected down there? What is this pipe going to? There. Is all this running? Yeah, that's making, that's cracking, that's doing that. Okay. Alright, is going. Alright, where is how much oil we have, like, left over? What is that? That's here, And then fluids. Can I see just oil information? Because it's like, the number's just like bouncing all over the place. Like, both of them are bouncing all over the place. It's like, this data is worthless. I just want to see how much I'm producing and how much I'm trying to consume. That's it. Change time scale? Okay. And, alright. So this is when I connected those other pumps. And now we're getting 3.9k a minute. And I'm using 3.6k a minute. Okay. Alright, so probably don't need to add more machines to it. Inserter capacitor 4. You have a search button on top right if you just want to find oil? Okay. I kind of want to try the thing where I just have, I believe they call it a bus, where I just have like one huge belt of like iron and copper going through the middle of the base and pulling off of that, but I don't know where to begin. I'd have to tear apart the middle of my base so much to make that happen. And that is kind of a daunting task. That's done. Mark that for deletion. This is still getting built. That's looking very good now. That's going full tilt. That's done, that's done. Oh, we don't have the network going over there. Let's see. Build a radar tower there. Okay, that'll connect that. Not really worth doing that at this point of the game, to be honest. No? Ironically, at this point of the game is when I make Factory 2.0 on Nalvis. I always make a factory to make a factory. You make a factory to make a factory. What's Nalvis? Oh, Nalvis is the planet I'm on. Alright. Okay, mining uranium. What type of drills mine uranium? Do you use electric mining drills? Because it just says raw would be copper. No, that's not it. No, I'm reading that wrong. Can this mine anything? Electric drill with sulfuric acid. Oh my god. Really? I gotta connect sulfuric acid all the way over there? Yes, or run a tanker train. Let's see, where's this thing? Over here. Breaking down your main base can mess up a lot of stuff, worth just making it somewhere else. I like to set up my bases in grids, which can help with that. Alright, so if I did... Let's say... Let's try a few things here. You know what? Let's start with one drill and look at the requirements. Actually... Okay, there's that. And then it needs sulfuric acid, as you said. Okay. Ugh. Alright, well... God. This is a project. Okay, so... First off, let's get rid of all these trees and stuff. Get this out of the way. The red is pollution. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. What's a little pollution between friends? It's fine. Alright, so we're gonna need a pipe. And... Is it time for another train? I feel like I have to. That would be so long a pipe to run sulfuric acid over here. I feel like I kind of have to. Drills feed each other fluid. Well, okay. I've still got like the ones on the other side. I see that though. Alright, so... Alright. Alright, obviously we used fluid wagons to move the sulfuric acid. Does the fluid wagon just pull up right next to the tank? Pumps. Like an offshore pump? Cannot build on red desert. Oh, wait, no, that's offshore. Where's the normal pump? That's not the one. Pump. Alright, and then... So then I gotta figure out the size of this. So, fluid wagon... Like that? And then... And then I need a train stop. God. This is the part that always confuses me. Do I want... I don't know which arrow I want this thing to go. I'll try that. Okay, and then... You want that on the top one? Alright. Okay, and... Let's see. That going... Whee! Sulfuric acid's getting made up here. Alright, and then... Why am I not seeing the thingy? I don't see the arrows this time. This one should be at the bottom. That's great, but why? I don't understand the why. It's so frustrating. Why should it be at the bottom? The right-hand side of the direction. Alright, where is sulfuric acid getting made? Way over here. And what is this using to make it? Sulfur plus water plus iron. Alright, so something like that. And then I need to measure the size of this thing. I'm gonna make a fake train here just as a measurement stick. It's not really letting me do that. Why isn't it snapping? I want it to, like, snap. Damn it. It snaps to the station? It sure as hell doesn't. The station is a ghost? I'm aware of that. So I have to build the station before I can see the progress? Trains don't believe in ghosts. Oh my god. Well, now I'm not sure if the bottom one is lined up correctly. Alright, I think we're out of railroads. Alright, so make a train stop. Alright, and if I have a... Oh wait, I want to do it like this so that it doesn't actually build the thing. Okay, now it's snapping. Alright, so this is... Nope, not cargo wagon. And train. Okay, delete these trees. And then we want pumps. And... Okay. That's alright. I need pipes now. Alright, so that makes sulfuric acid. And then this thing needs iron plates and sulfur. We can do that with a requester chest and an inserter. And then it just needs access to water. Whoa, what in the hell? Okay, so apparently if I'm doing that at this screen, it doesn't actually connect the things. I have to make these by hand. It's being really dumb right now. Okay, pipe. Alright, there's the water connection. Has he terraformed Mars yet? Trains. Alright, so we need to automate pumps and tanks. Alright, this will be storage tanks. This will be pumps for the rare time I need those. Alright, that will get this done. Alright, so this will be... Andre Levesque? No. Sulfuric acid home. Okay. And this one... Oh, great. I don't have power or anything down there. Awesome. Alright, connect those. Raphael Ambrosius Gusto. Let's see. I need another oil refinery. Oh, I don't have enough stone bricks. Damn it. Alright, I guess we'll add an oil refinery building to the mall. We're gonna pump oil refineries. Where is it? Alright, that'll get it done. Oh, the pumps are gonna need electricity as well. There we go. There was some game I played where water pumps or fluid pumps didn't require electricity. And I remember thinking that was crazy. I don't remember what it was though. Let's add a radar tower up here. Yo, it's a full electrochemistry run. I do not. I owe you nothing of that sort, of that nature. What was the... Is it big pole for transferring power over huge distances? If I do that through the fog, does it work? I guess we're about to find out. Meanwhile, offshore pump does not require power. Yeah, maybe that's the one I was thinking of. What the heck is it? What's the deal with that? What's the deal with that? What the crap was that? No, 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 no. Roboports have radar, something I discovered later after putting full radar everywhere. Wait, they do? That's news to me. Since 2.0, they have radar coverage. Huh. Is it just in their area, or does it keep expanding like how with radar towers? They do not search, they just keep coverage of their area? Okay. Alright. There's all that. Okay. Hold on. Do I have big electric pole? Control F electric. It's nope. Nope. We've got to add that to the mall. Buildy boy. Big electric pole. All right, that is added to the mall. Alright, so now we've got to get the network down here. While I'm here, can I build, let's see, train stop, 2 locomotives with the stuff I have in my pocket. Oh, we gotta set up a fueling station for the locomotive. No, we're gonna need to build the train at the other end. Although this is a chance to see if I space this out properly, because it wasn't snapping properly before. Yeah, it looks like it's snapping okay. Alright, so while we're here, let's open this. And make, where's the drone port? Right there. Alright, that'll help a bit. If you copy paste, you create blueprint, which does not adhere to the rules of links and pipes or when you drag. If you just pick a ghost, usually Q, you could click a drag, that's why. Yeah, but if you click Q and you don't have the thing in your bag, it doesn't let you. So if I hit Q on this, that's why I did copy, is because it lets you do copy paste even if you don't have it. But I can't click Q if I don't have it. There has to be a setting for that? If so, that'd be great. I just thought that is the way it was, period. Alright, let's see. Locomotive. And fluid wagon. Okay, it's not letting me do a copy of the fluid wagon. I'll have to wait till this stuff hits my inventory that they're bringing over. Why, did you check out the Eternal Strands game? No, doesn't ring a bell. Okay, where's the other train stop? Where's the fueling station I made? Okay, let's copy that one and do that here and here. And that's for fueling the train. And cargo, or fluid storage, I mean. Is it still? Oh, that's a chemical plant. We're gonna add a building boy for that. I made a building boy for an oil refinery, not for a chemical plant. Alright. Comes out January 28th, I think. So it might be over your island. Good night, folks. Good night, Disney guy. Sleep well. There's an option under interface settings interaction called pick ghost item if no items are available. Settings, interface. When selecting a building item from the quick bar or when using the pipette tool, is that Q? If you have no items of that type, a ghost will be placed on the cursor instead. Okay, I like that, thank you. Oh, I never set up this requester chest. Okay, I just did now. Alright, that's fine. I wish I could still see the orange area even after, like, before it's made. I'm having to eyeball this a bit. Okay. Storage tank, looking at what we have here. I think all this should get brought down. Okay, so this one would be sulfuric acid uranium mine. Okay. Let's do a pipe here. Okay, there's that. And then copy this whole mess here and here. Okay. Alright, does that connect all of them? No, it doesn't connect this one. And don't need that. I wish that feature too. People at Factorio asked for this feature for 6 years. Oh, really? That long? Okay. How is this daisy chain going? Still waiting on stuff. Alright, well, this is gonna take a while at the current rate. Let's do that. Alright, well, that project is started. What's the game tomorrow morning? I mentioned it before. I was thinking of doing Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Because the sequel to it comes out soon, and I thought it looked pretty fun. Time will tell. If it ends up being a bust, we can expand the factory while I look for something new. Are those drones coming toward me? No, they're going east. Okay. Alright. Oh, that was close. Okay. Pick up the tank. Which still sounds weird. Let's check the logistics network. It's alright. It's alright. Alright, the next thing is gonna be, where is this uranium going to come to? What are these guys? Oh, there's some trees down there. Oh. Do that. So we get this uranium. And where are we gonna bring it? Hi, Chip. Chip says hi. And, oh shoot, I did not mean to close that interface. And let's do that. Alright, that should spit out 2 very thick belts. Inserter capacity 4 bonus done. Okay. Effect transmission. The beacon transmits the effect of upgrade modules to nearby friendly entities. Transmission effects stack with diminishing returns. Mining productivity 3. Get that. You should play Monster Hunter Rise mod because Chip heals you, Biscuit attacks with you. I played Monster Hunter World, and I remember having Chip in that game. And even when I wore the set of armor designed to make him as effective as possible, it was really terrible. It was really bad. Uranium processing? I'm trying. I'm trying, okay? So, I guess the question is, do I bring the ore all the way back? Or do I... God, I don't want to do another train. I do not want to do another train. What if wiggle, though? I think it's time for something to make the Factorio veterans puke again. Process it on site? No, that's stupid. That's like, why would you do that when you could wiggle? Wait, what? How is this connected? That copy paste sucks. Give me a new one. There we go. Oh no, the cliffs! The cliffs are in the way. We'll have to go around them. Why not just use the same train? Because that breaks my little brain. I would rather do this. We've already got the drone network set up. They're going to do most of the work. Oh my god, what's... Alright, I'll fix that in a second. Whoa, what the heck? I just learned a new keyboard combination. Like, why would you train when you could wiggle? Alright, boom, there we go. Uranium is home, except for... somewhere under those trees is a weird patch of belt I have to fix. When holding copy pasting, scrolling will move through your paste history. Oh, that's interesting. You could just spam bots, you have the drone network, that would be equal chaos. Yeah, but that would be a massive drain on power, right? Because the more bots that are working, the more the power drains. Also, I think it's time we change the, do the upgrade planner to upgrade red to blue. Because we've got blue belts now. Also, upgrade... yellow, no, upgrade red splitter to blue splitter. Let's see, where's the busiest area? And we'll just start with the core of the base. What about blue belt? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, deconstruction, get rid of all of this crap. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, has that weird section been unveiled yet that I needed to fix? Ah, it's right here. There we go. Yeah, there's like a weird section there where they are passing through and losing power. So that they get slower there. It's not that bad. They're almost making it before they lose power. Okay. Any enemies nearby? Right there. Right there. Right there. Alright. What's the... let's see. I'm trying... Okay, I need bigger weapons to take out the nest. The biters are getting really nasty. Explosive cannon shells? Or cannon shell? Explosive cannon shell looks insane. Nukes? I'm working. I don't have nukes yet. I'm working on it. Explosive cannon shell. Alright, we'll do that for now. Didn't I already have a thing for bring me bullets? I thought I did. I guess I didn't. Let's see. Here it is. Give me those. Okay, let's look around here. Sulfuric acid is going... Alright. This all looks connected. Alright, so I need to send... Hold on. First thing, can I just say, automatic add station. Uranium mine. Alright, so I just wanted to go there to unload stuff. The tank has vehicle logistics. You can let bots keep it full of fuel and ammo. Yeah, but what I've been doing is picking up the tank and putting it in my pocket when not using it. And that's gonna have to change. Add weight condition. Empty cargo. Then go home, add weight condition, full cargo. I think that's it for my week 2 weight tray. Yo, that took like seconds to unload. All right, hey, there it is. Oh, this one's already mined out. How about that? Let's see, there was like one rock there, and then it was done. All right, now we're just waiting on the wiggly. They make it in these weird patches. All right, sulfuric acid train is done. Let's go back here. What's next? Let's throw those in. That was a lot of lumber. And that was a lot of copper plates, too. Okay, purple science. So far, I've just had this one doohickey making this, which is not nearly enough. What are we waiting on right now? A lot. 61 more productivity. Okay, the productivity modules. Are those... Oh gosh, I can't run through that. I see the problem. I have all these things making productivity modules, and I don't have a box at the end of it. So they were not getting added to the network. So all of these, there's a full belt here. You need more bot stations that can charge and transport and construct faster. You can check your logistics and equipment information to see how many bots are actually being used. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Oh. Oh, wait, no. There is a full thing here. What? Is it in the network? Yeah, it's in the network. Yeah, there's 100 things here. What do you mean you're waiting on 61 of... Oh, it's waiting on 61 of the... the 2, not the 1. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, let's do, for now... So I'm holding control, and this is not working? Is it... Surely it works on some of these. What is going on? Alright, so just to see... Is it... Okay, yeah, that works. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna wave this first to see if it will work, and if it doesn't, then speed. Okay, so in that case... I'm not using speed modules often, so I didn't have anything producing that. So this one will just start making those. So all these have productivity, right? Yeah, looks like it. These don't. Alright, that doesn't work there. Furnaces don't all have it. Oh my god, fix that. Okay, that's good. The labs and rocket are the most value. Wait, you can put them in labs? Oh, you taught me something new, thanks. I didn't really think that the labs were making a product, you know? I thought they were consuming a product, so it never occurred to me to try to put mods in those. Alright, that's all going. Checking on the Wigglies. Look at that, chat. It flows. It is on the way. Let's see. I guess the blue belt upgrade, huge wand wave I did earlier, finished. So let's do that. And I can do that over time. Alright, is rocket fuel still a problem? Seems like it. Alright, let's try this. Wait, that means I'm under attack. Where? Where? Where is that? North. Where's my ride? Where's my ride? This is why I normally keep the tank in my pocket. Ah! You have a shortage of light oil. I have a shortage of defenses. Oh no, oh no. I'm sorry, someone fix that. I'll be back. Oh crap, who put a wall of solar panels here? No! Oh my god. There we go. Wait, what? Where's the enemy? Huh? I I don't have any defenses here. I didn't have anything here to kill it. Did Mark make a train? I made 2, and then made another Wigglers. Do buildings explode when they die and do damage, perhaps? You should set some laser towers to defend your base. You're right, I should. I should do that. Oh, and how's power right now? It's like 80%. They stealthed and ran. Oh my god, they're thieves. 1.8k notifications. Well, yeah, it's 1.7k or belt upgrades. It's fine. I can issue another insane solar panel order, though. Okay. That's a lot of belt orders. Yeah, I just waved the upgrade icon over the whole base. It'll get done. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. All right, there is more rockets. I hear one going. All right, so next up is the thrusters. Wait, I'm under attack again. What? Are you? I was just there. Oh my god. Bruh. Am I gonna have to actually make defenses in this game? What the heck? Leave a tank up there and remote drive it. Alright, here's the question of the day. Where did they come from? There? Alright, that is a big nest. That is scary. I have 7 massive cannon shells right now. Let's try one of these out. Nice. Those were the big ones that were giving me trouble before. Okay.
This game is so relaxing to watch.
I'm glad you like it. Oh no! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Help me, Step Factory. It won't let me move. It will not let me move out of the acid. Oh my god. Reverse? I was holding the reverse key the whole time. Like, the moment I came to a stop, I was holding the back key and I could not move. 100% slow, I guess. Alright, hold on. It says I made a mistake on the space platform. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. That's fixed. Alright. Let's see. Where else? There's that little one over there. Yeah, I know I can remote control the tank, but when I'm nearby, I can... Like, just there, I ran out of repair packets, so I did it by hand, and also I've got the lasers on me, so... Something else is getting destroyed right now. I don't know what. It's just south of me. I gotta repair first, though. Now the question is, the attackers, did they come from the base that I just destroyed or somewhere else? I still don't have cliff explosives. Oh, all my bullets are in the tank. Yikes. Okay. Okay. Cliff explosives are far off. Yeah. Alright. Let's do... Alright, for the first time ever in this game. Question. Do laser turrets take power always or only when firing? Both? Great. We're still on. There we go. Alright, let's see what that does. There's a steady drain and a big drain when they're firing. Muck Rogue Trader's a lot of fun. Rogue Trader was a great game, for sure. 100% agree with you. Alright. Park the car there. I need more bullets for me. Alright, research is not moving at all right now. Let's see, we need to get the uranium processing. Move that to the front. And let's see, what else we got? Solar panels, yeah, that's to be expected. I believe I was making laser turrets somewhere. Control F, laser. No? That's not uranium processing? It's not? Hang on. Am I not making laser turrets? Laser turret. I guess I'm not. Well, let's fix that then. I really thought I automated this at some point. Like, I remember that. Wait, what? Where? Oh, right there. I don't have any bullets. I just have the shoulder things, which appears to be enough. I do not have a replace. Okay, I'll just make that by hand. The coal grabber. All right, where did these come from? Probably over there. Let's see. Wait, can a tank drive over a splitter without a problem? I was trying to avoid it, and then the belt pushed it, and it looked like it hit. And I was expecting it to be destroyed, and it wasn't. Was it landfilled over? Splitters and undergrounds can be driven over. Noted, thank you. One of the belts is not working. I'll have to look into that in a minute. Alright, changing to the big cannon. Looks like there's 2 small nests over here, then water? Maybe if I'm lucky, after I get to the water, they can't come from this direction anymore? Smashy, I don't like the energy you put into that emote. I feel like there's some implications there. Oh no! The lasers are my favorite weapon. I know y'all probably like nukes and big booms and stuff like that. I like the lasers. I like watching them like zap, 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 zap. Alright, I think I'm protected on the western side now because of that water. There's that up there. Okay, hold on. What's going on with our Wiggly boys? Okay, that should fix that problem. Alright, someone said I researched the wrong thing. The process to create uranium-235 from 238. It requires a large amount of 235 as a catalyst. This is not nuclear? Are you sure? I feel like that's nuclear. Though there's nuclear fuel reprocessing. Oh, that requires... Wait, nuclear power. This is nuclear. Okay, hold on. I'll move that to the front. It's pronounced nuclear. Nuclear. Alright. Okay. Tank being attacked, yeah, we know. Yeah, all that's getting made. Alright. I'm glad you told me that the tanks had their own logistics thing. I had no idea until you brought that up. Okay. Do I have repair stuff in the circuit? In the network? Yes, I do. Okay. Alright. Did we fix the Wiggly Boy? Literally just happened. Took a while for it to get down there. The uranium, it flows. Alright. So, uranium's on the way. I don't really get the thrusters yet. I'm guessing I have to make the thrusters to get to the other worlds. Yeah, they're gonna need fuel, which I don't know how to make yet. For now, I'm gonna make one there, just to be able to, like, look at it and inspect it and see how it works. Actually, let's do this over here. Can you R on belts from anywhere? R on belts. What does that mean? R on belts. Rotate belts. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think it might need to be in your logistics network. Let me see. I mean, yeah, I've got logistics network everywhere. I was gonna see if I could find a spot not in my network and use that to test for you, but I've got it everywhere. My network is too strong. Alright. Okay, we're stocked on engines. We're stocked on that. Let's see. Red chips. We're not stocked on. How do I want to do this? Biters south from southeastern mining outpost. Ah, screw it, you're right. Where do I park? Where's my car? There it is. Alright, I found it. Man, how close am I to Spidertron? I just want to walk over my base. Going around things, so pedestrian. Oh, what? This is something I tried to take apart earlier, and it apparently was out of the radius. I got the vehicle. I've had car and tank so far. Oh no, Mutt got the vehicle. Oh no, he says. Oh no. I can't move! Lost my tank. I'm crafting another one by hand. I wish I could have it save the orders and stuff from before. Make it a logistic group and you could do it easily. Okay, I've never heard of a logistic group before. So I'll need an explanation of that. No group assigned. Change group. Tank. Is that it? You can also blueprint the tank. If the logistic group thing is enough to fix it, then that's fine. On the next tank, you just slap that in now. Okay, noted, thank you. Now if you pick up the tank and place it down, you can just pick the group. Ooh. That sounds nice. Okay, so I want to increase red chip production. Red chips require this stuff. I don't really want to move these again because then I have to move all those sulfuric things. And we're doing okay on blue chips. Well, I say okay. How slow bots are in the start is something you forget 10 hours later. Yeah, they're getting faster over time. Alright, what science do we not have enough of to keep this going? What are we running out of? Green? We're running out of green. Oh my god. Can you tell from the tone of my voice that is surprising to me? Why? I only have one thing producing grabby arms, and it's not keeping up. Okay, we need to... It's because of this. Alright, I'm diverting a second machine to help make green chips. And then we're gonna see if that's able to keep up afterward. Alright. Got more green production here. We'll see if we can keep it all busy. And I don't know if we need to make... Okay, so this... I don't know if we need to make more of these, or if it just needed access to more green ships. I'm seeing all the machines in this working. So I am hopeful that we're making enough of these now. It seems like one machine making the arms can keep up with a lot of those. See, that's going there. I don't, let's see, what is that building? Lab. Control F, lab. No. I do not have a buildy boy for that. So, let's make one. Build a laboratory. Alright, next up, is there a way to look at this and just see at a glance, what am I hurting on? Like, what am I demanding more than I am producing? Like, this says... Is it when the bar's full? Is it how low the bar is? I don't know if the bar is a representation of what's low, or if the bar is just compared to the top thing in here as like a comparison. Alright, let's move where solar panels are getting made. And get rid of that. I think the bar is relative to other items in the list. And what is the red? That's copper wire. Copper wire is cranking out. It's going. All of those machines are going. The belt weaving Delamain monstrosity. Yo, I learned this. You think I came up with that myself? No, I learned that from the experts. Alright, building more of these isn't going to help. All of these are going as much as the resources allow. I think I would have to make, like... I think I'd have to make another belt or something. I would have to make more... Can I fit more copper wire production? No, some of these aren't even running because the belt is completely full already with the wire. Oh wait, no, they're waiting on copper plates. Where's the copper plates? They're still waiting on some blue belts up here. Okay, I guess I need to increase copper smelting. Alright, so we've got to up our... We've got to up our copper production. Upgrade the underground yellows. Okay, you tell me if I'm wrong. My understanding is that this type has to be different from that type. Is that wrong? Not wrong. Okay. Alright, then that's why I haven't upgraded them. I mean on the copper line. The copper line. Got it. Let's see. Alright, got those. The output was full. If output was full, the robotic arm does not input more plates. Well, I'm also seeing almost no plates on this belt, so it is true that the copper plates are not reaching the end. I still feel like I need to up the plate production. Alright, let's move this. Get rid of that. And do that. I just realized, because this is with blue, it's going to take forever. I need to rebuild that with red for now. There we go. No power in 3, 2. What? You just freaking trying to jump scare me? Stop it. Alright, where is all this coal currently going? It's going over here a bit. What? Spell that. There we go. I thought I was copying a red belt. Apparently I was copying a blue one. Alright. And what are we waiting on? Anything? No, we know about all of that. Alright. Let's try this. And let's do that. Some of this. And put another merger there. Damn it, I keep copying belts that are already blue. And I don't have enough of those yet. Oh, so when I copy red ones, if there's an order to make it blue, it copies it as blue. That's what's throwing me off. Okay, smelting expanded. You were copying existing red, which had goes to blue. Game Picks goes first with Pipetta Tool. Pipetta Tool. Yeah, now I understand that now. I didn't before. Okay, copper production expanded. Alright, let's check on the... Okay, so we've got these things. So these things allows the space platform to travel to other planets. Must be built on the south edge of the space platform. Requires blue or red fuel. Let's see. Space platform starter pack, space platform foundation, cargo bay. Still haven't made a cargo bay. Cargo landing pad, that's on the planet. Rocket silo, I know that. How do I get that fuel? It's a chemical plant recipe. So I need to send a chemical plant up there. So it needs both types of fuel or just one of them? Water and iron ore, carbon and water. How do I get water up there? Do you like melt the ice? There it is, ice melting. So I need at least 3 plants. Alright, so queue that up. Alright, so get those materials up there. Oh, we're gonna need pipes up there too, right? And storage tanks. Alright, I'm just doing this in order to get the station to automatically request this stuff, and then I'll move it around. I am master engineer. Do I need pumps? I don't even know. Just throw some pumps up there too. Send that also. The easiest way I can think of to get that crap up there. How's the bell production going? Iron gears. I feel like iron gears is a snag. I feel like that needs to be split off from the iron line though. Like, we've been making them here, and it ain't enough. I mean, it's in the positive, but it's not great. Guns and bullets for defense from asteroids. Can you use lasers? Because that would be easier. Speaking of defenses, I'm gonna get rid of that. Some of the lasers have been delivered. Yes, but they take a lot of power. Okay, and the uranium is on the way. We're still researching. Oh no, we finished the nuclear Nuclear, whatever. Where is that? Uranium processing requires 10 uranium ore in a centrifuge. Okay. So, centrifuge. Centrifuge requires 100 concrete. Okay. Let's make a buildy boy. And have it make centrifuge. And that way I don't have to go do it. Okay. Yeah, we did successfully get all of this good stuff up here. Look at that wiggler. We did get all of that up here. So next up is the centrifuges to process it. Rocket fuel is still going. Could be faster. Could be worse, though. In space, the laser don't do much damage to the asteroids until you upgrade enough of the laser damage upgrade. I think I've done 4 or 5 of them, because I was using it on my shoulder lasers. This thing's up here. That farm is not done yet, so no point in queuing more. Alright, iron gears. Mike, you should really try to complete one project at a time. If not, you overextend the pigeons so much they don't build crap. They build all the crap very slowly. Progress is being made, Plague. I will not have you slander my bots. They do get it done. It just takes time. Oh, no, that's not good. That doesn't work. Speaking of time, I know. Yeah, you know how I can shift right click on this and say make gear, and then shift left click here and copy the order to make the gear? Is there a way to copy the modules? Like bring this one the same modules this one has? What is that waiting on? Red, green? What is that waiting on? Blue science. It's waiting on blue. What is blue waiting on? Red ships. What are red ships waiting on? Nothing. They're all running. We're just making an absolutely massive amount of them. Okay. Copy paste the whole building. Is that not what I did? Hang on. Oh, that doesn't even work anyway. Damn. Yeah, I feel like I need to gut this whole section here and make like a bus through the middle, and then make a massive area. Like, I made this huge area for copper wire. I need a similar area, I think, for gears. I can't expand this anymore in here, and it's not keeping up. that. There's a few drills here and here that are in the way still. Replace the prod modules with speed modules. Does that delete the old modules or uninstall them and move them somewhere else? They go to your inventory? Okay. Many people just run massive lines of copper iron plates and build wires and gears where they are needed. Okay. Let's also do a bulk one. Would that be faster? I think so. Alright, I got the speed modules in. Try that. And what are these waiting on again? Is it blue science again? And if yes, is that waiting on red chips again? Yeah. Yep. I have so many buildings making red chips, and they're all running, and it is not enough. Okay. Alright. Might have to do it... Might have to, like, over here, I made, like, a whole extra area where it's just, like, you know, deliver box, the box dumps down the belt, and then just tons of production. I might have to do that again for these. We'll see. Alright, well, we made some progress. We killed a lot of bug nests. We got access to uranium. We expanded the solar farm considerably. Made a few defenses. Made another train, which disgusts me. The sulfuric acid train. And we've expanded the platform a bit, but we're hitting more and more things to deal with. I don't know, I was thinking about the people that were like, oh yeah, you might want to just make a new factory. And it's kind of tempting, honestly. I don't know how I would go, like, this area here is pretty open. I'd have to figure out how I'm going to do that, but yeah. Still having fun. Got a puzzle to solve. Gonna save it here, and we will pick it back up from here next time. Alright, chat. With that, I have got to wrap it up for the night. Ooh, that's a cool looking base. So that's what the thrusters look like when they're going. Oh, and this thing's like shooting missiles and stuff. After you get the platform, if you fly it to another planet, can it still interact, like drop shipments and stuff to your main planet? Or is it like out of orbit and you can't reach it anymore? No? It's out of orbit. Oh, damn. It would drop it to the new planet. You have to move it back. Oh, man. What's the current main goal? Nukes? Just progress. It's just progress. There's just so much going on. Alright. Alright, chat. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning. We're going to be trying Kingdom Come Deliverance. They have the sequel, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, is coming out in February. And I want to see if Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 is something that we want to tear through between now and then and see if we would enjoy the sequel or not. I don't know. So it'll be an experiment. So we'll be trying that tomorrow. Tomorrow night, I'll be back on Factorio tackling these, the factory. As always, hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. YouTube if you're new here, and these are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see my videos, and a special thank you to our patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do without them. There's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Have a good evening, sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.